it's time to end the ride. Fading it too slowly, were those gonna lift me up this time? You were the only one who got me tripping up inside. All the words you told me, am I reading something different from your eyes? See you, for a moment even hope that I can feel you. See you.
All of you at home, I got a challenge for you. I want you to put a clock on your kids. I mean, really, just pick a week and see how much time they're actually spending playing video games.
My issue is it's still not a sport.
Well,
it's a game.
Listen, is it a sport or not? I believe it's a sport.
But I don't know if athlete is the right word that I would
If you
go
don't break
for.
a sweat, I don't consider it a sport.
It is about community, and it does bring people together. You know, in the same way you watch a football match, you can hear the crowd, everyone's cheering the team on, you make friends, these are people you talk to, you play with online. It's all about community. It's being part of something that you're incredibly passionate about.
Good evening and welcome. We're coming at you live from Monte Casino, where you're witnessing history in the making. We're working our way to two candidates to represent South Africa as far as the FIFA E-World Cup is concerned.
Oh, yes! Take a strike! Oh, yeah!
We'll be getting the best of the best, and then the best of the rest, and the best of online to be the final 16 on both platforms of Xbox One and PS4 as we get ready to eliminate and get down to the players that are going to be fighting for a total prize pool of 1.5 million rand over this weekend.
Oh! It's our first goal, yeah, in our grand final for the Xbox platform. Bad deflection, they're coming for the Sonya, and that is that. Xion is the winner. That is what dreams are made of. The Xbox victory goes to Xion. Congratulations.
Make some noise, ladies and gentlemen, for your PS4, Xbox One, PS Gaming, FIFA 18 Global Series qualifier winners, Thabo Moloi and Tian Rupia.
VG, Gabby, how excited are you for this event? Also
Comic-Con 2018 Rocky. We do have Nibble Esports there on the side of the blue side, and we have our fantastic Fortitude side on the orange side.
from what looks like a Gingerbeard. Very good, you know.
Indeed, here we see Gingerbeard making a good attempt there.
It's always the difficult
coming in. Gingerbeard follows up as well. Pornflakes is in there very quickly. TCK puts it onto the backboard. Now there's no one left in the blue net. No one's coming in to follow up, though, from the Fortitude side. And Magoo manages to make a great clear that actually turns into a shot there. Very nice high shot. Now it's all the side of Nibble that is going to be able to put on the pressure on the orange side.
The balls are doing a lot of bouncing around the middle of the park here, Mike. I'm not too sure if there's a lot of playing just yet. A little bit of confusion among some of the players as who's going to attack the ball, who's going to be defending. We kind of saw the ball in a very dangerous position, but no one really getting onto the end of it. I mean, shot there from Buff, but not far.
Endless onslaught coming out from Fortitude so far, but no goals to the back of the
around,
net
but
yet.
doesn't have a good
putting on the pressure here as it goes up and over. Pornflakes goes into the air to try this, and now Buff Bambi really not wanting to put this pace down at all. Pornflakes doesn't get a great connection, but there's no one left in the blue net, and Pornflakes does sink the first goal of our Comic-Con Championship.
And that puts Fortitude 1-0 up. This is exactly what we were talking about. You don't want to find yourself about 3 minutes to go. Still plenty of time for this one to maybe have a bit of a twist. But Mike, I mean, that was the importance of scoring first. Now they can have a bit of breathing space, maybe, you know, get a little bit more structure together. But it does look like Cubic needs to bounce back onto this one and maybe
really
level matters up rather quicker than later.
Get the ball to the other side of the field. They're doing really well now. Putting a bad clear there by Pornflakes. Magoo reading it off the wall, getting it board. No one is able to get into the goals behind there. And Immolation Llama levels the series here.
I must say, a lot of these guys are finding themselves in a little bit of no man's land, but things Llama just decided to come in at a very sneaky angle, just clear things up to put his side leveled up in this crazy encounter between these very two good, well-balanced teams by the looks of things. Only one apiece. We've seen plenty of goals at this time at previous games before in previous tournaments. So obviously the pressure's on, the stakes are high. It's now or never. But the ball does seem to be bouncing around a lot in Cubic's area, and they want to get that out because, I mean, you don't want to be playing around with the ball in your own garden, your back garden, if you could put it that way, Mike. But nonetheless, it does look like they need to just get a few rotationals on now. The ball gets played up into the back of the court here towards Cubic's side, but they need to do some clearance. Here comes a shot. Oh, and it's Buff that puts it in the back of the net. Comes off the upright, favors to bounce in goal, and he puts his side 2-1 up.
To put it towards the center. Magoo came in, and it seemed like he was trying to read the first shot coming out from TCK. TCK managed to fake that out, leaves it to go to the center for Buff Bambi. Buff Bambi makes no mistake, puts it into the bottom left-hand corner, ricochets off there with just the smallest touch. Immolation Llama there making a great save and a very important save for them now. It's certainly a back and forth game here. Each team not willing to go down, goes down a goal and comes back very, very quickly. So it's now going to be the side of Magoo looking to charge it up here. Takes it up very, very high, comes off the roof, comes back down. No one's going to try to challenge that in the air.
So 2-1 is the score. Fortitude has managed to pull the lead back once again. It's going to be an interesting encounter. It was about 1 minute and 20 seconds to go. Maybe TCK can come up with a good strike there. Maybe he tried to wrap the ball around, but it looks like, Llama and these guys are really applying on the pressure now because Cubic really needs to pull one back to get back into this one. It's 2-1 towards Fortitude. The ball gets played up. Maybe the shot comes in here. Oh, it just hits the uprights. Nice wrap around here from Buff. He needs to get the ball upfield. Then are in danger zone. 1 minute is remaining in this first game. Michael.
1 minute is all it takes in most cases, though. You can score a goal 10 seconds after the buzzer. So, you cannot count out Nibble at this stage. Cubic is doing so well. So, you know, they've got a chance. This is not where they want to be, though. 40 seconds left on. Good shot there from TCK. Immolation Llama puts it up very nice and high. Buff Bambi does a good job. Puts it actually back towards the blue team. I didn't see who that was. Magoo's going to be challenging in the air. Yeah, pops it out. Immolation Llama up quickly. Does get it back into the orange side. 27 seconds left on the clock. And Magoo takes a shot. Puts it to the right, though. Not able to find the back of the net. And that could be the last shot that they get in this game.
About 15 seconds plus to go. Can Cubic pull one back to level things up? But it looks like it's going to be in the favor of Fortitude. About 10 seconds. The counter's down. The ball's up in the middle of the park. No one's going after it. There's 4 seconds to go. The shot comes in. Is someone going to be on the end of that? But it's not Sasan. That is the winners. Fortitude taking the first one. Mike, what's your take on this first crazy encounter between Cubic and Fortitude?
This is exactly what we expect from the guys here today. This is why they've made it to Con Africa. These guys have earned their place here through 4 grueling legs to qualify to here today. We only take the top 8 teams, and these guys have proven that they both deserve to be in the top 8 teams. These guys are, so this is the middle of this, of the championship, and we're already seeing such a neither team really, you know, making a lot of mistakes. It was no missed clears or anything like that. Like good dunks here and there, man. To shift the game to one side or the other, but you saw it. 1 goal for Fortitude, 1 goal for Cubic, 1 goal for Fortitude. Cubic comes back and puts in their chances. And you know, when they try to do that, when it's back and forth like that, no one can build up the momentum, and momentum is so key in Rocket League.
I mean, as Michael has mentioned, it is tight stuff, it's end-to-end stuff. But I must say, not a lot of shots really coming in. A lot of defensive play is more involved. I wouldn't really say much of a park the bus scenario, but you can see the guys are really, you know, if they're taking the lead, it's more of okay, let's hang back, let's, you know, not everyone committed one to go, one guy pushing up instead of 2. The rotation's a lot stronger. They're getting more guys in your half rather than the others, but we're getting straight into this next one. Mike.
Cornflakes takes it away now. Gets it up very nice and high, goes into a dangerous position, drops down. In fact, Magoo is there to fix it. TCK's back up, and it certainly seems like this Fortitude side is not wanting to just sit on their laurels here. They're doing so well. They want to keep up this pace going forward.
Well, this is exactly what we're all about. The end-to-end battles. The ball is now in Cubic's half here. They need to get this one up because Fortitude might just score first again. And I guarantee that Cubic don't want to be finding themselves 1-0 down again. The shot comes in. Oh, it's just pushed wide. Good defense. Again, we can just see the Fortitude side, rather all 3 of them hanging back. And, you know, the communication must be strong because they don't have anyone going up for the ball. No one's really doing a hard push. And yeah, it comes with Cornflakes by the looks of things. But a nice cover up there from Gingerbeard. Now, it does look like Buff wants to get the wrap around to maybe clear the spot upfield. It's in no man's land. He's somewhat coming in, but it's just pushed out. And again, great play. Nice little demo there in the middle of the park. Waiting for the ball here from Magoo. He tries to take the shot on, but well defended from TCK. Mike.
Magoo there with a great attempt at an air dribble, nearly got it. I think he ran out a bit of boost, maybe got himself a little bit overcommitted there. Now Gingerbeard sitting at the back with no boost. It was interesting to see there because, you know, we talked about the pressure coming in the first round and how Magoo and his team, his Nibble Cubic, was under such pressure. Yeah, Magoo makes a great save off the crossbar there. Probably wasn't going to go in, but you never want to let those just bounce down. And, you know, now Magoo and his team have managed to put on the pressure themselves. I mean, here's the ball going towards the orange net. Magoo goes up, not able to bring it back in time. Cornflakes gets out alive there, and now they're going to try for the counter-attack, but nothing going either way so far. 0-0 is the score. Immolation Llama puts it up to the side, and now, you know, neither team has really had the advantage. I would say that Cubic has probably, you know, put on a bit more pressure, but certainly not enough to get them the lead.
Yeah, I mean, the pressure is there. Both sides have really made good play, you know, where it's sort of like a switch. Okay, guys, we're going for the ball. We're all going to attack now. One stays back. And it looks like both teams have the same sort of style of play. Very composed, well organized. The communication looks like it's really working this far. It's nil apiece. And we'll see how long this one will stay at a deadlock, if one could say it like that. The first goal is being a bigger, and here comes the ball in a difficult position for a clearance here. No boost there, but Lyle managing to get the ball into a very sneaky position for maybe someone to bounce up, but no one's really there just to get onto the end of that ball. Mike.
3 players committing there from the side of Fortitude. That's not something that they really want to happen. Now we see pop into the center. TCK's got a really nice clear there. Pops it back out, and this could be an interesting redirected. Cornflakes get it. He does get the touch, and he puts it into the back of the net. Great shot from him. Great pass from the back there. Gingerbeard pops it out there. TCK sees Cornflakes pushing up. Cornflakes coming off the wall. Maybe not as pretty as he would have liked it, but at the end of the day, all that counts is how many points you have on the scoreboard. Cornflakes makes no mistake, gets it into the back of the net. 1 goal up for Fortitude.
Yeah, this is where Fortitude tend to have a bit of a slack, you know. They go 1-0 up, they have a few slips at the back, and then, you know, Cubic can make the counter. So obviously that's exactly what they want. Now maybe if they can just hang back a little bit, let the pressure come, maybe just, you know, sort of park it at the back a little bit, and just wait for them to make the mistake. But now here comes a nice, you know, bit of attack here from Gingerbeard. Buff just finds himself in no man's land, and that is exactly what I'm talking about. Cubic have managed to find a way back to this one and have leveled matters up, Michael.
Immolation Llama and Gingerbeard just back and forth between the two of them. Off the wall, punches it to the center. Instead of one of them trying to dribble it on their own or trying to carry the game, they just work as a team. That's what these guys are doing, and it works out. I mean, you can see 2 players are better than 1. 2 players in that case were better than 3, managing to get it back to their Buff Bambi puts it up very, very high. No one from the side of Nibble goes up for that. Gingerbeard does make a good clear though, so escaping unscathed so far. It is still level. Immolation Llama and Gingerbeard looking again to form a potent team. Doesn't work out so far. Gingerbeard puts it back into the center, and Magoo is going to be up for this, puts it towards the goals, but soft shot, very, very soft, not able to find the back of the net, and now it can pretty much reset as Gingerbeard rotates back.
Ball going in for a strike. Oh, what play from Gingerbeard. Great link up between the two of them. It looks like Magoo came up with a nice pass here. Brings it out to the middle of the park. Takes the defender off him. And there's no one in the back to defend it, Mike. That is clinical triangular play. We don't see it very often in Rocket League, but we've seen a pure Claris goal right here at the Comic-Con 2018.
That was wonderful. Magoo just had the sense. He was rotating back. He should by no means have been attacking there. I mean, he made his attempt, and now we have another one. Magoo puts in the 3rd goal in within 20 seconds. And it's falling apart for Fortitude, it seems. Magoo coming into the air, not a single person back for the orange side. I mean, they had an extra blue person behind the orange side. So you got to wonder if they're getting their rotations wrong, if they're starting to get a little bit flustered here.
It'll be very interesting to see how Fortitude can fight back now, because they've got about a minute to go. There isn't much time the way we've seen the previous game go with just 3 goals in the tie game. We've now got ourselves 4 goals in this game, and the ball gets bounced around very dangerously. Gingerbeard needs to get this ball up play. Well dribbled, a nice little demo coming in the park. They're taking out Magoo. Again, well constructive play, but Fortitude need to score now rather than later.
Fortitude does need to. 30 seconds left on the clock. You can get 2 goals out of that, but you cannot waste time. Especially when you're giving ball control to the blue side. You're asking for trouble there. Now we see Immolation Llama going up. Gingerbeard just holding back. Well, he knows that they're winning. He knows that he doesn't have to do something special, and it just gives him the space. Magoo tries to come across TCK. 14 seconds left. Could this be the beginning of the Cinderella story? Buff Bambi takes a nice shot, and Gingerbeard just cannot get that ball far enough away to make sure that it's safe. Magoo's busy going boost and doesn't get back in time. So Fortitude, you know, maybe there's a little spark of life here at the end of this game.
Mike has spoken about, you know, goals coming within 10 seconds, within 5 seconds, within a few seconds. There's about 9 left on the clock. Can Cubic see this one through? Or does Fortitude have something up their sleeve to maybe bring the ball upfield? The ball's in the middle of the park. It's up above the ground. There's no more time left. It can't take the bounce, and that's that. Mike, we have leveled matches up here. Cubic's taken 1 and Orange has taken 1. It is crazy. It is exciting, and it's all going down here at the Rocket League Comic-Con 2018.
Where else would it go down, my friend? This is what we're here for. Both teams now pulling out some good shots there. You see both teams putting a good couple of shots there. 7 for the side of Cubic, only 6 for the side of Fortitude. But what's interesting is Paul play in that defensive position. We saw there in about 2nd minute or something, Cubic really did well to put the pressure on. And at this stage of the game, you're probably not going to score a goal from one, you know, unless someone's getting an air dribble or something like that. Most of the time, your goals are coming if they sit back, they're going to drop a game, and that's exactly what they did here. Versus Fortitude, 1 game apiece.
It's like Micah has mentioned, it is a best out of 5 scenario. It's 1 apiece, it's going down, but across both games, I would say Cubic has really come back nicely. They are the team that has scored more goals, if I'm not mistaken, between the 2 games, or it could be evened up, but either way, it's all about now. They're not thinking about the previous 2 games. Both teams are focused on what is happening right now. Can we see who will take the lead in the first? As I'm talking about it, it's Portflakes that comes up with the first goal in this 3rd game, and he takes Fortitude up into this crazy encounter.
Portflakes again, just carrying on his dominating attacking streak there. He got 4 shots in the first game, 1 of those came out to be a goal. Yeah, he doesn't waste any time. What, 12 seconds on the clock, manages to get a lovely aerial goal into the top right-hand corner, and that's what he wants. And, you know, now it's going to be up to the case of Cubic. You know, they've still got a couple of games in the bag. It's 1 apiece. They're going to be happy that they managed to pull it back from the previous game, but they cannot lose concentration yet. Immolation Llama pops it towards the center. Magoo's going to be coming in from the side there. TCK does well to defend him off, and ball staying around on the orange side, but not looking too dangerous. Pretty well controlled so far. Portflakes looking to come back. Immolation Llama puts it towards the center. Very, very high. TCK there is ready for and up for the challenge.
A little bit of ping pong here in the middle of the park between the 2 teams, as Fortitude have taken the early lead. They've done so 3 times in a row now, or shall I say 3 games in a row where they've taken the lead, except in the previous one they have managed to not keep the lead and rather, you know, hang tight and hang back. Oh, and the shot coming in, but a nice little pick up and clean up here from Magoo. No one in the back of the park. Is this a roll in for the team? It is so indeed, and it's Gingerbeard who has scored and brought his side leveled up in this crazy encounter, Mike.
What a disgusting pass from Magoo there. Lands on the wall, ball lands on top of him, and he pops it over the last orange player. Puts it towards the center. Gingerbeard was there, and he just goes, right, that's fine, I'll take it. 1 more touch, sends it down the park. No one's ready for it there. And a brilliant play from him. Managing to level the series again. Oh no! It's a back pass, and he doesn't get it. Magoo not able to finish this off. No, I honestly thought that was going in. That would have been devastating. I mean, no team wants to give away an own goal, especially not when it's already this tight, especially when it can be that dangerous. And another rolling in goal from Gingerbeard, managing to just push it softly. Again, this teamwork coming out from Magoo and Gingerbeard pushes it back past Portflakes, and maybe Portflakes needs to realize that as the last man back, he needs to play a little bit more defensively. They don't have a lead to play with like this and push up.
Yeah, Buff Bambi will be disappointed. Sort of a carbon copy from the previous game where they have taken the lead and they've actually lost so very quickly after doing so. Now, it does look like Cubic have got the upper hand with the ball going towards the side of Fortitude. Now Fortitude just maybe needed a little link-up play of the shot just going over the bar. A good attempt though, nice little demo coming in from Magoo, taking out TCK, and the shot coming in from Buff Bambi, but it's a little bit too high and it sends it across over to the top of the crossbar. Ball gets pushed back towards their own goal. They need to rotate, as Mike has talked about this before. It's very important. The ball gets played around here, a little bit of ping pong in the dangerous position here for Fortitude. They need to get the ball up to the other park to level things up.
That's not where you want to put the ball out. If you're trying to clear the ball, you've got to keep it on the side. You've got to keep it, you know, somewhere where it's not going to go dribbling into the back of the net. What a save from Buff Bambi coming out of the last second. That ball was starting to flash. It was so far over the line. I am very, very impressed he managed to pull that back, but you cannot afford to put it back into the center like they keep doing. You know, that's where the shots are going to come from. They're not coming from the walls most of the time. You cannot let the guy just take a good shot like that, because even if he doesn't get it in the first time, he starts building the pressure and he's going to make you commit really, really hard.
Yeah, I mean, you can actually see that, you know, the Fortitude are bunching up. You sort of get them all 3 in one, you know, in one picture, whereas, you know, the Cubic are rather spaced out nicely. The rotation is strong. The guys really look like they know what they're doing, and the shot comes in here. Is it going to sneak in? Oh, Magoo has it in the far post, and what a fantastic strike it is, and to put him side. 2 goals in the bag for him now by the looks of things, and I mean, this is now 3-1, so I don't know, Cubic really pulling it nicely here, getting their technique right, and what looks like Fortitude have got a bit of a mountain to climb, Mike.
Seems like it. I mean, Cubic has lost the first game, and now they've come back to be pretty dominating in these last two games. The scoreline is pretty solid towards their side. I mean, everyone enjoys a 2-goal lead, especially when there's less than 2 minutes on the field. So, you know, they're comfortable where they are. They're setting up for another good passing play here, but it just seems that, like you say, there doesn't seem to be the correct rotations, the correct spacing on the pitch. Cornflake's doing really well here to get it into the center, but there's no one to follow up. And it seems like when they're attacking, they've got too many people attacking or not enough people attacking. You know, they don't have the solid person at the back waiting for the worst case scenario. But at the same time, when they do get an opportunity, they're really not capitalizing on it.
Yeah, as Mike has mentioned there, it's exactly what it's all come down to. Is the rotational play is rather very strong from Cubic. Maybe them going down, you know, very early on, you know, by a goal is probably their style of plays. You know, they want to push that first goal and it doesn't really work out as well. So maybe too much attack for them and then they concede. But with them conceding, they sort of, it brings out the better in all of them and they all just start having this great, phenomenal, you know, rotational play. Maybe the pressure is what they need to work, you know, harder and so on. But another great save coming in from Bambi and the shot coming in from Magoo, but it's just not working out. It's a lot of argy-bargy going on over there in the back of the corner towards Fortitude, and the shot coming, it's just not working. The angle, Mike.
Just not capitalizing on that opportunity. That should have been a goal. They did all the hard work, and now it goes trickling down to the other side of the field. Immolation Llama's going to get the last touch on it, puts it into the back of the net, meaning it's a 3-goal win for them, which is even worse. But you know, that's the problem. They had done all the work. They made 3 brilliant saves in a row, and then they come back, get the counter-attack, have the open goal and miss the shot. You cannot do that at this level of the game. That's what's going to separate our top 4 teams that are going to go through at the end of today.
You can see that Fortitude rather had way too many guys attacking. That just shows the amount of pressure they're on. You know, they just want to have everyone sort of get towards the ball, not much communication. I'm sure they're just fighting for that goal. And then what I really like about Cubic is they're like, you know what, guys, let's hang back. All 3 are hang back. And then it's a runaway goal. I mean, it's a really easy tap in. About 2 seconds to go. I'm not too sure Fortitude can maybe pull one back here. And it looks like Cubic have got this one in the bag, Mike.
2-1 is the score now to Cubic. They are going to be happy with that. Going down the first game, bringing it back by 2 games, and to convince the game. 4-1 is a good scoreline. That is a solid scoreline, and the whole team coming together there. Magoo and Gingerbeard, what a combination. Those guys played phenomenally well together, just managing to pull out those passing. It paid off. You know, they didn't have those passing plays in the first game. They kind of were playing on their own, but now they've warmed up. Now they've got that chemistry flowing. Fortitude, they got to get some sort of chemistry on their own. They've got to get some sort of positioning on their own to go into this
You've
next
mentioned Gingerbeard there, but don't take anything away from Llama. Even though we haven't seen much of him, he's definitely doing the hard work at the back of the court. He's definitely doing that left to right in his park sort of play style. Cleans up the ball, maybe has a few assists. I really like his style of play, and you need someone like him that can say, hey, you know what? I'm just going to hang back. I'm just going to do the cleanup work. I'm going to act as sort of like a sweeper. You guys talk about the sweeper position. I really like that because you sort of push the ball into different corners. Maybe a nice cross coming in off the corners. And that just gives, you know, Magoo and Gingerbeard just nice angles to counter it. But again, it sort of looks like Fortitude bring out this awesome play and then they go and lie down after scoring the first goal.
Yeah, it's a little bit sad that they're letting it go. Now we see Buffme going up. TCK puts it really nice and high. Gingerbeard's up very quickly, read that, but this is a nice clear from Cornflakes. This is what you should be trying to do. Get it high, get it to the other side of the field. Don't just put it into the center where someone else has a chance to hit it. You know, you've got to keep control of that ball, and now this is looking like a much more dangerous Fortitude side as he puts it in. Cornflakes manages to get it between 2 blue players here. Immolation Llama, and well, TCK actually gets a fantastic jump there, and off a good angle as well. A solid shot comes in. Almost saved, but almost doesn't cut it here. 1 goal to the side of Fortitude.
Yeah, I mean, that was some phenomenal play. That is exactly what we're talking about. Fortitude scoring the first goal, but then they sort of don't really, you know, have that composure to just get back to winning ways after that, because they sort of just throw it out the bag. Again, we see 2 guys going for the ball from Fortitude. This is exactly what we done once. I mean, Cubic have now got the ways of having the ball in Fortitude's side. If Fortitude can maybe just get this ball up the park, take a breather, and just work that constructional play. Again, you can just see 2 guys doing a good cleanup job here. Now we can see the wraparound from Buff. This is what I'm talking about. Buff just waiting in a position to make the clearance. Oh. A nice shot there coming in from Llama, but just not working that angle. Maybe hoping someone can come on here. Good aerial work here. Is that a goal? Oh, it is indeed. I'm so excited for this because, I mean, that is exactly the type of aerial shots Cornflakes can deliver. And what a beaut of a strike, Mike.
Coming off the walls like that was great. You know, he did exactly what he needed to do. Magoo came into the air and he got the second touch to it. He did exactly what he had to do. And that's what we were talking about in the beginning. We are ready to see these guys pull off these aerial dribbles and stuff like that. You know, Magoo tried for it. There was a second one there. And now 2 goals from the side of Fortitude. It just seems like they're a different team. Either they're getting themselves into a bit of a mess or they're doing phenomenal air dribbles. There's no in between with these guys.
There is a lot of heavyweight names in both teams here. I mean, this is end-to-end stuff, Mike. I can't get my words straight yet because of the excitement I have. Because if Fortitude managed to pull this one through, I might just speak a little bit earlier. It's open goal. Magoo just trying to work the angle. And oh my goodness, this is exactly what Fortitude didn't want, but really good play there from Gingerbeard and Magoo, just trying to work the way, but it wasn't an own goal. In fact, it was a great strike from Magoo. I thought it was maybe Cornflakes that was trying to get back to make the defense, but they pulled one back, and I hope this isn't the way Fortitude's going to go down, Mike.
Cornflakes there had such a good clear, but he waited a second too long, half a second, and they just went with everything that Cubic there. They just came into it, wanted that goal so badly, and threw 2 bodies at it, and it worked. I mean, sometimes you have to do that, especially if you're 2 goals down, and they actually happened. You know, Magoo and Gingerbeard again, proving what a formidable attacking lineup that this Cubic side has. And, you know, it's what you expect. Magoo was in the top team in the country when Rocket League started becoming proper, you know, very, very competitive. And, you know, he hasn't lost anything like that. This is the man that was going to retire a couple of years ago. He's here, and he's showing why he shouldn't. He's bringing us fantastic games here today.
Cornflakes now trying to work up the ball, just goes over above the crossbar and bounces back into play. Maybe nice little pass cross coming from TCK. Oh, and gets off the line from Gingerbeard twice in a row just to save it there. Oh, nail-biting stuff there. White line fever from what looks like Fortitude. Probably could have scored again, but it's good player now. Magoo for the shot, and Magoo has a great defensive structure on one end and scores on the other side of the park. That is the dynamic of the man we just spoke about. And I've once called him Mango, but he definitely doesn't play like one, Mike.
Some physical play coming out from there, just knocks TCK to the side as he comes back to rotate and finishes it off himself. And you know, this is why you don't give up. 2 goals is not a lot in Rocket League. 6 goals can be, you know, you can deal with it. Llama brings in the 3rd now. Just a very quick shot off this face-off. Gingerbeard and TCK coming off very evenly, and Immolation Llama's the only one who challenges scored. Cornflakes and Buff Babby both up, both miss it though. That's embarrassing to come out here, and it's not the sort of mistakes you can afford to make here.
We just spoke about how good aerial strikes Cornflakes has and how well, you know, Buff Bambi gets up, but you know, with both those guys getting up to try and make the defensive strike there, or defensive block as I could call it, and both of them really not, you know, getting their angles right. And yes, Mike, you've mentioned it's a little bit embarrassing to bring one of those out here in a very tough competition like this. But oh, TCK just losing out on the boost probably towards an open goal net there. Strike maybe coming in here from Cornflakes, but again, it's just Gingerbeard and Magoo, the way they link up, and Llama as the sweeper comes in with a strike and just puts it wide. Now the ball could be pushed out for TCK. A nice little link up play here. Gets it on the aerial strike again. Maybe just a little bit too much, but the ball's in a good position. But oh, again, just a nice little block there from Llama. Again, the sweeper position he plays just works so well for the Cubic side.
It's exactly that. The rotations coming out from Cubic are flawless so far. Really taking whatever opportunities they can. Really nice attack coming in. Loving that backboard is the side of Fortitude here. Really trying to get it up nice and high and get someone to follow in on that. Gingerbeard's going to have to be up. He misses this completely. Drops down to the other side, but Magoo is there. Puts a nice long ball down into the back corner. Put the side for Fortitude. Fortitude's going to try and get this, but a minute left. Still anyone's game. Only a goal in hand.
Oh, Fortitude really have a minute to go. They need to pull this one back to level things up within the series. Best out of 5. This is what it's all about. The shot coming in from Magoo. Just the angles are working just as he comes in with a lot of flair there. The demo was on hand there, but didn't manage to pull it off. Now the strike comes in. Good angle work there from Llama. Again, we talk about the rotational play, Mike. It's just so strong with this Cubic side. And the goal just creeping in, but it's off the uprights. And the ball gets played out. This is Fortitude's turn to get it up here on the field there. The nice little pass-up play 30 seconds to go, Mike. I'm losing my words.
Buff Bambi puts it into the air now. It's going to have to be up to him. Some great play coming up from both of these sides. Ball pops into the center. TCK is up very quickly. Gingerbeard solid on the ground there. Makes no mistake. But Buff Bambi now doing a reverse pass back into the center. Gingerbeard is so incredibly quick to get into the air, not able to find it, just pops off the crossbar, pops down to the center, and you know, there's blue bodies flying everywhere, there's orange bodies flying everywhere, but it's the last 3 seconds is where is the ball going? Is it going to go into the back? Cubic takes our first game 3-1 after going the first game down. Really good play from both sides, but Fortitude fighting tooth and nail, not managing to close it out there at the end.
As you can see, Mike, I'm a little bit disappointed that Fortitude didn't manage to pull that one back. I mean, they had the lead very early on again, but I just think that, you know, the way Cubic played, just the style of play, the composure, you can see. But I mean, it wasn't like it was runaway goals. These were all very good composed goals from both sides. And what Rocket League to start us off with a very crazy weekend ahead of us here, Mike.
It just makes me more excited. I can't lie. That this is just what it's going to be for the rest of the weekend. It's going to be mad action, end-to-end stuff where both teams are coming out. We have no idea who's going to win any of these games, and I'm so excited that this is not going to be a predictable tournament. We've seen a couple in the past where there's one clear favorite. Yeah, there is, you know, XD is keen to, the favorite to win.
Yeah.
But anyone could really take it, yeah.
I mean, but just the way, again, the Cubic side, the rotational play. I mean, let's just draw a conclusion from this first game. What's important, number one, Mike? And again, if you find yourself in the lead, is it come down to composure, or do you just keep to the same style of play? I mean, just take us through. How would you go through if you were the one to go down with a goal, and if you had to be the team that's actually got a goal in hand, and you're taking the lead rather very early on?
You got to see what the weaknesses of your opponent. Their Fortitude had a clear weakness. They were not getting a person back. They were pushing up a little bit too far. So what you do is you get a solid defense. Gingerbeard there at the back doing brilliantly, you know, sitting in the goals, making sure that nothing easy went in. And instead, the rest of the whole orange team ended up pushing up. And all it took was a good clear. Magoo had a couple of really nice ones. He was on form today, managing to push those balls up long. And that's what you do, is you figure out what your opponents do, and Cubic just demolished. Wow, that wasn't a difficult word. Demolished the side of Fortitude because they understood where their weak point is, and they attacked exactly that. Fortitude worked so hard to come back, but it was too late. You had already given away the goal, and Cubic could now just sit back, go, you need to come to us, and keep building on that pressure.
Talking about pressure, there's definitely something that we like to, you know, give out a little bit of credit to a few of the players. And I think, Mike, if you can agree with me, goal of the game so far within those two teams, I'm going to go with the Pornflakes aerial, you know. I mean, that the whole shot from his goal to their goal in the air, really good composed play, difficult technique to get right, and he just managed to make it look like it's a piece of cake.
He did beautifully with that, I must admit. He got it into the top corner exactly where it was supposed to be. Got it past Magoo, who was challenging him early in the air. So he had constant control over it. Wonderful. You know, Magoo and Gingerbeard were doing some great team plays. But as an individual performance, Pornflakes just blew us away there. And that's what I'm looking forward to seeing for the rest of these guys. A lot of these guys can pull off those sort of shots. So, you know, Pornflakes is the first, but I'm sure he's not going to be the last one here for today.
I mean, a lot of the guys go out there and say, you know, imagine if we can make one team from all the players that are here. I mean, just talking about these two teams, I'm already going, damn, I can't even choose a good team out of both these teams because they're all so good. But again, I mean, it comes down to that rotational play, the communication, and it was a stalemate of a game between the two of these. I mean, it was end-to-end stuff. It was exciting, exhilarating, and that's what it's all about here at Comic-Con 2018 Rocket League Finals. And, I mean, Mike, tell these viewers, they mustn't go anywhere. It's just getting started.
Guys, don't go anywhere. We are going to grab some players from the two teams and do a little bit of a post-match interview just to find out what their thoughts on the matter was. I mean, obviously, Cubic is going to be very happy at this stage, but we still...
All of you at home, I got a challenge for you. I want you to put a clock on your kids. I mean, really, just pick a week and see how much time they're actually spending playing video games.
My issue is it's still not a sport. It's a game.
Listen, is it a sport or not? I believe it's a sport.
But I don't know if athlete is the right word that I would
If
go
you don't break
for.
a sweat, I don't consider it a sport.
It is about community, and it does bring people together. You know, in the same way you watch a football match, you can hear the crowd, everyone's cheering the team on, you make friends, these people you talk to, you play with online. It's all about community. It's being part of something that you're incredibly passionate about.
Good evening and welcome. We're coming at you live from Monte Casino, where you're witnessing history in the making. We're working our way to two candidates to represent South Africa as far as the FIFA E-World Cup is concerned.
Oh yes, sir! Take a strike. Oh yeah!
We'll be getting the best of the best, and then the best of the rest, and the best of online to be the final 16 on both platforms of Xbox One and PS4 as we get ready to eliminate and get down to the players that are going to be fighting for a total prize pool of 1.5 million rand over this weekend.
Oh, it's our first goal here in our grand final for the Xbox platform. Bad deflection, they're coming for the Sonya, and that is that. Xion is the winner. That is what dreams are made of. The Xbox victory goes to Xion. Congratulations.
Make some noise, ladies and gentlemen, for your PS4, Xbox One, PS Gaming, FIFA 18 Global Series qualifier winners, Thabo Moloi and Xion Hukbia.
Welcome back, myself, Alt. We are here at the 2018 Comic-Con event with the Rocket League. We are back again with some action-packed games lined up for you this afternoon. It's a wonderful Friday, great weather, great atmosphere, and it's all come down to Rocket League right here, right now. Altruism, take it away for us.
Very excited here at the Kyle Army Racetrack and Convention Center here in Joburg. You know, we saw a really good game to start us off. I mean, you couldn't get much closer than that. Yes, it went 3-1 to the way of Cubic at the end of it, but every game was really close. There was never more than really 2 goals in it at any stage. It was one game of 4-1, but even those were very hotly contested goals. So I'm very excited to see how the rest of this day goes. Now we've got VXP Elementrix versus Untitled. This is the 2nd seed versus the 4th seed. Really tight game. This is where we start to see the top players in the country really coming out and showing their signs.
Yeah, I mean, as Altus mentioned, I mean, this is what it comes down to. You have to bring out the A game. It's all about now, you know, going in the first rounds. I mean, a lot of the guys probably had a bit of nicks and naggles to work around. Maybe just a few problems, maybe areas, and they just work on their gameplay. Maybe something that they've practiced isn't really pulling through quite just yet. But I mean, there's a lot of gameplay to still come. There are a lot of you know, games to play for these guys to maybe build up the points to get back up onto the log high enough. But I mean, you don't want to find yourself in a difficult position to go into these next few games and lose maybe 2 or 3 in a row.
Yeah, definitely. You want to make sure that you get going. And, you know, both of these teams now in the first round won 3-0 against their opponents. That's got to be feeling good. You know, you got to get that warming up. And we definitely saw that Cubic there had to get a game in just to make sure that they were back on track and had that chemistry flowing. So these guys have been sitting there, did really, really well in the first round. Both of them undefeated so far, not losing a single game. It's going to be very interesting to see if the two of them now, how they do against each other, though. Two very hotly contested teams, so it's going to be interesting to see which one will come out on top.
Talking about very hot, you know, I mean, a lot of these guys have got their key players within the team, but we saw earlier that, you know, with Cubic, there's not really key players. I mean, all of them are pretty much on the same level. They all bring out that element of teamwork. It comes down, it's, you know, it's not really that element of individual play. It's more of that combination of, you know, what works best with one another. I mean, you're going to have to get it right now, because you can't come back tomorrow and say, well, let's try again, boys, because it could just be too little too late.
Definitely. These guys have to play together as a team. We saw as soon as Magoo and Gingerbeard started playing well together, they really started dominating the match. And so when the rest of these teams go forward, they have to be keeping that sort of team play in their minds. It has to be the first and foremost. Yes, we saw Pornflakes with a great aerial dribble, but that was one shot out of both matches, or out of all 4 matches, was one really good individual play. Most of this is going to come down to team play, and these two teams have been playing not for a huge amount of time. They both formed after the last Rage competition, so they haven't been playing together for even a year, but they're all very good players, and I'm very keen to see how they've all adapted to playing together.
Mike Altruism really getting involved quite a lot within the gaming community. I mean, this is what it comes down to, is maybe just finding that rhythm, finding that, you know, the style of play with one another, amongst one another. So I mean, that's all come down to in a nutshell. But it's all about now. It's all about working together now, and that's what it's all about.
Well, guys, we have the game ready to go. Here we go. Diff, the man, busy leading the charge for the side of VXB Elementrix. Luke going up on the wall and missing an early ball there. And for the side of Untitled, we have above average Noble Zere and Nashlo coming in here. Luke pushing it out. No, Luke misses his second ball in a row. Maybe that's a little bit of nerves that he just needs to get over. DF tries a nice dribble to the center, but Nashlo was there to fend it off. So a couple of exciting first couple of seconds.
Yeah, I mean, Luke really just trying to get up to the speeds of things, just trying to get more involved in the middle of the park. We've seen him quite in a few games where Alf sort of comes from an angle, really working off the ceiling shots, you know, banking off on the walls, getting those angles in to just try and work himself a goal or two very early on. Alf and the link-up play between all of these guys are incredibly awesome, and I mean, the whole team play is just phenomenal.
No, it's really good so far as we go up onto the wall now, watching it out. Pushes it towards the center. We have the side. Both teams still very evenly matched for now. VXB Elf pushes it back. He's trying to rotate so that he can get back into this. Luke now pushes it up the wall, puts it onto the backboard. Really nice pass towards the center. DF is up for that. Not able to make anything come from it just yet. And now it's going to be the side of Untitled to come in and try their shot here as they put a lovely ball onto the backboard. Nashlo not able to do anything, and Noble comes and follows it through. Really good shot from here. Great pass here from Nashlo. Just puts it nice and high. DF is not in a position to go up for this, so instead he tries to challenge, and instead the ball finds its way between him and Elf to go into the back of the net.
Yeah, I mean, that was a phenomenal bit of play there, individual skill, just working up the angle, making sure he's got enough boost to get himself into that position, you know, just gets himself onto the edge of the ball, pushes it towards the goal. Really a nice angled play there. Very difficult to work that technique, but again, just the Untitled are really just backing off with maybe one guy pushing up and two guys doing the rotation at the back. And yeah, this puts VXB in a bit of a dilemma.
Good bit of pace coming out from both of these teams, just reading it really well. You know, what's amazing, you can tell that it's a nice pace game because you never see a guy touch the ball 2 or 3 times in a row. Normally it's one pop off the wall or something into the center. He doesn't even bother going it on his own. He knows his teammate is up, ready to go for that ball. Now the ball trickles down, it's shining, and it actually does manage to get cleared. That was close. That would have been a great goal for the side of VXB Elementrix.
Now Luke just needs to rattle things up at the back there. He needs to just maybe get a little bit more composed, work his team together. Alf and them need to work up a nice combination, maybe a little play off the wall, like you say, get the ball in the middle of the park. Someone needs to work up speed. Diev come flying in there. Now Luke, he's alone at the back. He needs to do a bit of cleanup work. Finds a nice height up ball here in the middle of the park. Guys are just trying to get their flips right, because obviously you know that the boost is important, but if you don't have enough, you're not going to get up there. And it looks like Noble is making a good example of what I'm trying to prove. He is alone in the middle of the park. He needs a little bit of backup, but it does look like maybe I'm not too sure exactly how I'm going to get around towards this, because it's all about ping pong right now in the middle of the park.
Noble's been very good there so far, and there we have a great goal above average coming from the angle there on the left-hand side. Great play by him, pops it up over Diev the man. I'm not sure what Diev was trying to challenge there. There was no one left back there. Really bad a bit of rotation from the side of VXB Elementrix, not leaving enough people there. And I don't know if Elf or something was trying to get back and got impeded somehow, but it doesn't matter how it happened. The fact is, there's 2 goals against them right now, and they only have 2 minutes to come back.
Yeah, I mean, also that was everything but average. That was a very good goal, and Untitled is now 2-0 in the lead. Again, no one at the back here for what looks like it could be a shot at goal. Yeah, hits the crossbar and plays a little 1-2 with himself. Noble said, hey, a man with many talents really gets up nice and high, takes a shot on, sees no one's home. Alf tries his best to come across and save it, but that was fantastic play from the youngster.
Noble did brilliantly there. He was looking so dangerous along that right-hand side, able to get up a couple of dribbles on his own, and that was a completely solo play. I mean, we were talking about it earlier. Really nice play coming out here. Above average, no! Elf traps it against his own crossbar and puts it backwards into his own net. We were talking about how devastating an own goal could be, and yeah, it just shows that. I mean, they're 3 goals down, and he goes and does that himself. Great play by Above Average to set that up, but Elf making a bit of a mistake there, not managing to clear it out, and instead puts it into his own goals.
I think they really need to get back to the drawing board, because there's a lot of mistakes amongst the 3 of them. They're not really, you know, working as a team just yet. They're all over the show. 2 to 3 of the guys are going for the ball at the same time. We spoke about that earlier. It's very difficult to have some sort of, you know, coordination amongst your team when you've got 1 or 2 of the guys, you know, overcommitting, should I say. But again, just back to Noble's goal there. Oh, the strike coming in there off the roof. But great save there from Alf nonetheless. But again, just that play from Noble, just the follow through, the fact that he hit the crossbar and still wasn't the right place to finish it off, even though it didn't go in at the first attempt. That's the type of commitment you got to show. It's just that follow through, and oh, the strike coming in and just not connecting.
Man, I always just hold my breath as those balls come out. Noble doing a good job of pushing Luke out of the back of the net there. Luke was the goalkeeper, and Noble just showing his skills here, pumping Luke there, just knocking him out of the goals, and no one actually realized from the side of VXB. Elf and DF decided to challenge there, leaving the goals completely open, and 5 goals now is the lead for this Untitled side.
I mean, we have had a phenomenal little session early on with the previous 2 teams that played against each other, but I mean, Untitled's really just showing us exactly how Rocket League is meant to be played. This is phenomenal stuff. The goals are coming in hot. They're keeping their discipline when it comes to defending. They haven't conceded just yet. I mustn't talk too early. Commentators curse, but now there's about 30 seconds left. Do they want to maybe just score another one just to bury that 6th one? Or do they just want to see this one through? Nonetheless, the pressure's still on, and Untitled's definitely got the driving seat with this first encounter.
You've got that 100% right. The momentum is 100% on the side of Untitled. I haven't actually seen this team play that many times. I mean, they are a relatively new team. They've got some guys who've been playing, you know, in the 2nd division. That's, you know, 1 step down from the top leagues. And now they've just come out of nowhere and have actually demolished one of the top teams in South Africa. VXB has been around since the beginning, not maybe with this exact lineup, but you know, as a team, they are very, very experienced. So it's very interesting to see how badly they lost this first game. I don't know if it's just a warm-up thing. They need 1 game to settle in. But Untitled, with a devastating attack, they're Noble leading the charge with goals, sending in a great couple of dribbles and setting himself up for that. And Above Average also coming onto the scoreline. So great play between the 3 the orange players here today.
We spoke about it before. It's all about the team play, and you've mentioned something that's quite you know, it's important is that rotational play, and you can just see that Untitled get that right. I mean, spot on. They don't have any mistake before. You know, you look at Elementrix coming back, you know, just trying to work the angle, but they seem rattled at the back. There's no composure. The ball's just bouncing around. They can't clear it first time. And then you look at Untitled when they're defending and the shot coming in. Oh, it's the crossbar. Noble ZA with a fantastic strike. Just unlucky not on the back of the net. Ultrazm.
They've got that new tag that's Crossbar King, and I definitely think Noble needs to work towards that in the next couple of games. That needs to go on his profile for a bit. DF comes in with a good challenge, but above average, more than above the task. They're managing to fend it out to the side. Luke now pushes it into the corner, and you know, it just what seems to be the weakest part, an aggressive play coming out from the side there of Untitled. Good demolition by DF onto Nashlo means that there's no one to follow up on that shot, and you know, this Orange team is really playing really aggressively. They're pushing 2 or 3 guys up there. You see above average, not even waiting back and waiting to see what his teammate does. He's there for the redirect, and I don't know what VXP actually has to do to come back and try to shut down that aggression. They need to punish it somehow.
Oh, I definitely know what they need to do. They need to construct themselves. Again, no one home for the likes there of Untitled. Really in no man's land there, but Noble does come out with the ball quite nicely. But what I'm trying to get across, Elementrix really just need to be more composed. Oh, nice control coming off the roof there. Everyone going for it. It's aerial stuff here. It's more of a volleyball game right now than a ping pong matchup. But the shot coming in. Oh, but what a save from Noble. Again, just maybe they just need to work it towards that first goal. But in the previous game, we had 6 goals, and now we're still, you know, deadlocked at millipiece. No one's broken it up yet, and I mean, it's anyone's game. Ultrazm.
Noble looks for a good shot here, coming into the bottom right-hand corner, off the roof. Reads this wonderfully. You see Elf there trying, and he just gets bumped, unfortunately. He pops it away from above average, but when there's 3 people on the enemy team, that's where you got to go. You beat one, you beat the second, and the third one just hammers it home. Noble so far not putting a foot or a tire wrong in this match.
I must say, I do feel like Alf is actually the one giving away a lot of possession here, and he, if I might look at it in a rather different scenario, he looks like the one that could have been maybe the guy that's got all the assists for Untitled side's goals, because he kind of gets that last touch. It's just so unlucky. It's so unfortunate. It really works the ball quite nicely, but then it's just, it kind of favors Untitled just to bury in the back of the net. But he is very good in the air. Probably one of the better guys I know that's, you know, got the skill to work the ball in the air, but it's just not gone his way just this far yet. Ult.
These clears are my biggest problem so far with this VXP side. I mean, they're only a goal down now, but they lost 5-0 in that previous one. And it's just because, you know, when they go into the air, they get a very soft touch. So even if it's towards the goals, the other team has got time to come back and really make something of it. And, you know, when they're trying to do it themselves, when they're trying to get it out of their own half and just relieve some of that pressure that Untitled is so good at building up, they can't. They get it halfway and it just returns back to them. So, you know, they really have to fix that. And I think if they can do that and start dictating the pace of the game themselves, then they could be in a much more of a driver position. As Elf puts this towards the back, Nashlo, though, really patient play in the back, just sits there and fends it off.
Yeah, VXP really applying the pressure right now, but Untitled, the commander, but now, as I mentioned, Alf, it's the curse of the commentator, but he showed us that there's no curse with a fantastic strike, really working up the angle, gets a nice wrap around there, and I mean, the boost and the ignition of it was perfect, so no one really could get in the way of that shot, and that puts his side 1 apiece.
That's why threes are so exciting sometimes, because, you know, Luke had no business being there, but he goes for the dunk and he gets a fantastic one. No one from the side of Untitled there was expecting that shot, and he manages to turn it around and puts it back towards his teammates in the center. Good passing play coming out here from the Untitled side, puts it back and off DF. That's their second own goal in this match so far. Lovely clear across the field by Noble, puts it down, takes the boost above average, reads it nicely, off the side there, onto DF. No way DF could have predicted that. You got to be fair on the man, but it still does count.
I mean, it's just the amount of pressure, the amount of angles, but it's like you said, it's sort of that like VXP don't get good touches on the ball. They sort of get these half-hearted touches, shots towards goal or away from goal, and it's really not working in their favor because it's all really soft. It's not well timed. It's really out of proportion, if I can put it that way.
DF gets a good touch here, puts it up into the wall. Noble's back there. He's got the angle, doesn't manage to get it. Then Naslo has the time to bring it back. I would have thought he would have charged that down. There was no one left in the goals, and he really had a good opportunity for a shot, maybe just facing the wrong direction, not enough boost. Goes up now, no boost to speak of, and DF and Luke are starting to string some passes together. Elf gets involved in this, but again, soft shot, just not being able to get those super clean hits that you need to get the power in. DF though tries for another one. Noble picks up a savior medal as he sends that to the side. Elf now trying to keep on this pressure, but nothing really coming out of it just yet.
It's about 20 seconds plus to go with this crazy encounter. VXP, it's now or never for them to level the matters. Again, out for the miss. Could this be costly? But a great clean up there from DF. He had to get around. There's about 10 seconds to go. Maybe Luke can come up with the goods here. Ball gets bumped up to his own half. Now Entitled could bury it all together. 2 seconds to go. Could the ball get played up? It's up in the air. Time's over. What you come from it? Oh, and I must say, that looks rather very dangerous for Entitled, but they have taken their second match.
Entitled 2-0 up so far, and I think it just comes down to the cleanness of the hits by our blue side. I mean, VXP Elementrix is not hitting the ball where they want to. They're getting the passes, they've got the team chemistry, they know which balls they should be going for. There's never been a double commit that I've seen in both of these games, but still they're making the mistake of, you can see the intent of both these teams, but unfortunately, Untitled is the one pulling it out. They are the ones who are successfully doing it. Okay, guys, our server has gone down for maintenance, so we're just going to quickly rehost the lobby, and we're going to be right back for the third game between Untitled and VXP Elementrix in the second round of the VS Gaming Championships, brought to you here at Comic-Con Africa at Kyalami Racetrack. We'll see you in a second. Don't go anywhere.
All of you at home, I got a challenge for you. I want you to put a clock on your kids. I mean, really, just pick a week and see how much time they're actually spending playing video games.
My issue is it's still not a sport. Well, it's a game.
Listen, is it a sport or not? I believe it's a sport.
But I don't know if athlete is the right word that I would
if you
go
don't break
for.
a sweat, I don't consider it a sport.
It is about community, and it does bring people together. You know, in the same way you watch a football match, you can hear the crowd, everyone's cheering the team on, you make friends, these people you talk to, you play with online. It's all about community. It's being part of something that you're incredibly passionate about.
Good evening and welcome. We're coming at you live from Monte Casino, where you're witnessing history in the making. We're working our way to 2 candidates to represent South Africa as far as the FIFA E-World Cup is concerned.
Oh yes, sir! Take a strike. Oh yeah! So that
Well, we are back. It was a little bit of a technical difficulty, but nonetheless, we're not going to stop this. We've got all weekend to finish up all the action-packed games. We just spoke about it, that VXP really needs to get composed, and Luke with a demo. This is a chance for him to get one nice early on here, but the composure play needs to come into play. You can see that, again, VXP, they sort of all go for the ball at once. Maybe the communication. Alt, what's your take on this one?
There they had a really good shot there. There was actually a ball that Luke passed into the center. DF nearly had the redirect, was going for it, wasn't able to make anything of it. Now Luke, not with a nice clean hit, would have liked to send that to the other side of the field. Instead puts it back to his own side. And now a little bit of team play there between Elf and DF the man, just getting in each other's way. Luke has to make it, and now it gets pinched out to the other side. Not a very pretty defense there from the side of VXP Elementrix.
again, VXP really, they need to score now to just keep that pressure on, because Untitled's probably very comfortable. You know, they can hang back, they can wait for the mistake from VXP to come in at first, and then they can play off that, you know. I mean, it could be a runaway goal, oh, the shot coming in, but again, just diverting it away from goal. Really good play from Untitled. I'm actually very surprised to see how they've come across it again. It's Noble with the final touch from his side, but it might have just been an own goal.
Noble there, really good shot into the center. Luke just not making enough ground there. He had the time. He really had the time. It wasn't a blisteringly fast shot, but it was in the right place, and it was a solid shot. Luke not able to get there. He's been a little bit off on his hits today. I don't know if it's a new LAN environment. I don't think he's got that much LAN experience. Most of the guys don't, but, you know, really costing his team right now. Elf getting a nice dribble going there, flicks it into the center. Luke pushes it out of the way of DF. The man in National pushes it back towards his own goal, actually. Above average does the cleaning work, though, and keeps their lead.
The discipline from Untitled is just phenomenal. VXP can really learn from this. But now the shot coming in from Alpha, and he has managed to pull one back. Alfie, the man, with the you know, just again the angles I was talking about very early on. That is the type of style he plays. I don't like that where he sits at the back so much. He's not, for me, he's not that type of player. And what he's done there, that's what I've seen him play.
I love that little pass to himself off the wall there. That came off so beautifully. And, you know, if you look carefully at this Untitled side, they are pushing up very far. You know, even when it's a 50-50 ball, they've got one guy by the halfway, maybe two pushing up just behind him or something like that. And Elf exploited that. There was no one actually sitting in the goal. So all he did was he passed it around the guy in midfield, got it just before Noble could push up for that, and then got the goal for himself. So really good play by him there, just sensing the weakness in the opposition. Not a great clear coming out now. Elf gets a second touch, puts it long. Noble with a beautiful bit of aerial twisting. You know, made it hard for himself, but is up to the task.
Let's see if there's any wraparound. Comes VXP with a shot there. Just Alf, just not getting the bearings right. But the wraparound has come into play here. The ball gets pushed nicely towards goal, yeah, and it's bouncing in a dangerous position. VXP very lucky that Untitled doesn't have anyone wrapping around. Again, just a discipline. They had more guys back than what they had forward. Nice little pass upfield here. Maybe Luke can get onto the end of this. Just the angle not working in his favor. Maybe a nice deflection there from Noble to set that one off course, and the ball's coming in. Oh, just left of the upright.
Oh, such a nice play between DF and Elf there. DF got it off out of the corner towards Elf. Elf was very quickly shut down by the defenders, but still nearly made something of it. Now he's playing with Luke, gets it towards the center, pushes it up. DF is up, but he's going to just pitch it against the roof, back down towards the center. Still some work to be done by Untitled, but there are two people in the goals, and that's enough to get in the way of that ball.
Again, just looks like Untitled is in a very commanding position at the moment. DF hanging back, trying to push that one off the wall to get around the Alf. You know, it's like a Speedy Gonzalez around this pitch, because wherever I look, it's just Alf everywhere. But he just can't get those angles just right, just yet. Maybe the bearing's not working for him, the compass is not on, but nonetheless, it's Untitled. The ball is in a promising position for them to score for this, but a nice work-up play again. It's Alf trying to work up the ball. DF gets the boost, just can't work the angle, but floats rather, you know, should I say, strangling above the ball. The shot comes in, the cross. Maybe Alf can pick up off this. Oh, the shot comes in. That is the player we are talking about, Altruism.
Def went up that, and he didn't actually have a lot of burst, so he dedicated himself fully to that pass towards the center. Two players from Untitled looking to go for that there. Neither of them can make a connection, and Elf just dives for it. He knows if they lose this match, they lose the series. So there's 2 goals already for the side of Untitled. He had to go for the risky play, and he does. He manages to pick them up a 1-goal lead, and with a minute left, that's a comfortable place for them to be. There's still, obviously, the very easy way for the Untitled side to turn it around, but you certainly want to be 1 goal above rather than 1 goal below with only 39 seconds left.
I mean, VXP can hold on to this 2-1 lead. They need to, in fact. They have no choice, like you've mentioned. 2 of them going for the ball. Very dangerous stuff. You don't want that. VXP just needs to be composed. And the shot coming in. Oh, just drifts it wide from Alf. Luke with the cleanup. Too many are committing. Alf is the only one back. This could be problematic for VXP. Good stuff there from Alf again, just with that wraparound. Really good with the sweeper position. I love the way he's playing this match from the previous two. Look with the shot coming in. It does look like VXP could probably pull this one back with a shot, but the save of the first from Noble, and VXP have secured their first win.
They did what they needed to. They wasted down the last couple of seconds. They got that goal that Elf managed to pinch in through the center, and that was enough. They managed to pull back 2-1, incredibly close game. Elf leading the charge there. 3 shots, 2 of them finding the back of the net. Luke a bit of struggling at the back there, still manages to pull out 2 saves, which is nice though. And the team just seemed to gel a lot better there. Couple of double commits. Don't want to see any more of those. They can't afford to have any more of those because that could cost them dearly. But I wouldn't be too worried if I was the side of Untitled. They still seem to be in a pretty dominating position for most of that match. Although VXP Elementrix did come out with the winner eventually.
Could this be the change of the tide of the momentum? Could this be VXP's best comeback yet? Could this be their road or their trip down to that final on Sunday?
Man, reverse sweep is always beautiful to see. It's fantastic. And so, you know, if we can start that in the second round, I mean, what does that lead the rest of this tournament to do? So, you know, I'm always happy to see a reverse sweep. I mean, I used to play with Elf. He and I are good friends, so I can't be biased towards them. But at the same time, they are such a good group of people in general. I mean, we shared beers together, and that's part of the beauty of the South African Rocket League scene, is the guys really do get it together. Great shot coming out. Elf and DF both missed that. DF not able to make the second shot. That was dangerous. They shouldn't really have had that off this no-ball shot. Yeah, Elf going up for it, not able to get it.
Just looks like Nash just coming in there, really dialing up the 911 call there for that goal rather very early on. It's coming in about 30 seconds plus, and that is exactly what Untitled wanted. They wanted to apply the pressure very early on, and it's that VXP is just overcommitting rather than just having 1 or 2 going for the ball. The communication, you know, it's very tricky, it's very quick. I try and make it sound like it's really easy, but it's very difficult. Communication is key, but I mean, it's hard work.
At some stage, you almost have to become, you know, psychic with your teammates, know where they are going to be. You don't have time all the time to really call, oh, my ball. You just have to know that your teammate's going to go for it, or know that it's your ball, and have that faith and that chemistry between your team. And really, they haven't been that good on it today. I don't know if it's the new atmosphere, but Luke coming off the wall now, trying to make this, doesn't need to. Noble doesn't find the back of the net, and Luke actually pushes it out too far, leaves control, and Elf is up. He is last man back. That is dangerous. DF and now Luke also pulling back, trying to make sure that they don't make big mistakes like that. DF gets such a lovely touch to put that up. Yes, that was close. That was rocketing towards the back of the goal.
That is exactly what Rocket League's all about, is that little nibbles, those little touches, and those awesome saves. It's not all about scoring goals. It's about how you play throughout the field. You've got to be all over the park. Very dangerous bounce here. Trying to line one up there from Noble, but takes out DF. He needs to recharge with some boost and come around with Elf. Nice link-up play here. The shot comes on for Luke. Lines up, and oh, what a save from Noble to push it on the crossbar. Not just having crossbar challenges on the opponent's goals, but also on their own.
That was critical. That was an incredible shot there from Elf. He knew exactly what he had to do. Luke coming through the air. Elf was looking for the redirect, but Luke came through with pace. Not able to get it 100% right, but a great attempt by him. Now a good shot by Elf onto the backboard, trying to push it up. DF was looking for the return. Noble is now looking, and DF actually puts it up, working with Elf to put it very high. Could have put that very easily over the top of Elf, and I think that would have been even more embarrassing.
I must say, those are very difficult to control. Is when you're going towards your own goal, you've got nothing else but to maybe push it above your own goal, push it straight up. Well executed there from DF, really, you know, textbook stuff. With the shot coming in, can it sneak into the top corner there? But what a save from Average. Again, this game isn't over just yet. VXP needs to fight for it. Untitled are a little bit more comfortable. Maybe the shot coming in from Luke, but the ball is in a very tricky situation. Yeah, Average with cleanup work puts the ball up in the middle of the park, and Luke with a bit of cleanup.
You know what I've just noticed is how well Untitled is playing that horizontal ball. I mean, as many of us do, we just try and hit the ball forward, hit it towards the opponent's goals. These guys realize that, you know, even if they can't get a good shot, maybe they just need to put it out of the reach of VXP Elementrix. And so even if they're coming backwards or something, it's a sideways header. They come off the wall. They just get a touch that sideways one of their teammates can now come and pick out. So, you know, that's a beautiful bit of teamwork, and you have to do that as a team. You have to have that faith in your team. A great shot comes out from Elf, looking to keep his team alive in this. National misses now, goes towards the center. Above average is not able to clear it into a decent position, pops it back, but not able to find the back of the net.
Yeah, for the promising ball towards the corner, working the angle. Alf on the, maybe just, you know, it's very difficult for Alf and DF at the moment, just with that link-up play. It looks like they sort of, but I must say, it's that the disruptiveness that Untitled is getting right. They're really disrupting the play. I mean, VXP are trying everything, but they just can't get it, Alt.
They can't string a couple of passes together, and it's because this Untitled team is playing so aggressively. They're going for the dunks when they shouldn't. They're going for, you know, really good sideways plays, you know, passing to each other, and it's leaving them. How did that trickle in? There were two people in the net for Untitled. Noble now gets a really bad touch towards the center. Luke pops it gently above average, not able to turn around in time. He probably had no boost there to really get the pace up. And the dream of VXP Elementrix is still alive. They managed to level this up.
Basically just on the skin of their teeth, Alt. I mean, they're not in a comfortable position because there's only 1-1. It comes off the crossbar, it almost goes in. 30 seconds to go, and that was a lifeline from VXP. They need to get this ball upfield. They need to score a goal. The ball gets played up for Alt, but Noble's on the cleanup. He doesn't have any boost. He needs to work the angle. It's crazy accelerating stuff here. 15 seconds to go, Alt.
I'm literally chewing my fingernails off right now. Luke comes in with another shot. Diem's got the second one, and with 10 seconds left, they managed to take the lead. They were 1 goal down, not looking like they were going to do it, and Luke takes a good shot. Noble just, National not able to push it to the side. DF follows up after the great shot. Sinks it in the back of the net. 10 seconds.
Alt, it is end-to-end stuff, yeah. It's all going down. It's about 10 seconds to go. VXP need to hold on to this. The shot comes in. A little bit of cleanup work there. Great save from Noble. He needs to get some boost. The ball needs to get played into VXP's off, and that is that, Alt. That is a phenomenal comeback. That is the composure we've been looking for. Alt, it's not over just yet.
Look at that, 10 shots from the side of VXP Elementrix. They wanted this, they desperately wanted this, and they made it happen there. Great play by all of them, every one of them coming to the party there. Luke with a great shot, funny little touch. That's some great defense that finally broke under the pressure. That's what we were talking about earlier, that pressure building up. Eventually is going to crack. You're going to lose boost, and then you're going to have to get back into the match.
Alt, a quick one. Let's do the math. It's 2 apiece, right?
Reverse sweep?
Okay, so whoever wins this saves this one. And I'm telling you, it's going to be bragging rights, because oh my gosh, it's been a fight of the heavyweights coming into this final one. The ball really gets pushed out to the pop. The shot comes in. It's sort of the corner of the goal. Again, Luke just working the angle. The ball has crossed the line. Luke has scored for the first time. He takes his team into the lead. VXP, maybe this is the comeback. Oh, this is it.
The number of edges there must be marks of the ball all the way along the outside of that goal line there, because that ball hit every corner on it within that 20 seconds. So fantastic that they managed to fill it up. And the problem with those corner shots is when it bounces down, nearly making a mistake there, Nashlo, and TF just puts it onto the corner. Man, these guys love the corners. Elf puts it up, Luke is in the air, misreads the jump. This is both teams just fighting tooth and nail. Now VXP actually needs to be very careful about not letting it go the other way. Nashlo's in the wall, but he doesn't have any boost to follow this up, and Luke instead drops it down to the orange side.
To talk about it, Alt. These guys win 6-0 down first game, and Alfred scored the second goal in the split game, and he has put his side 2-0 up. No one in the back of the goals there for Untitled, and I think, Alt, if I'm not mistaken, this is the first time they are feeling the pressure.
Well, this is the first time they've really actually had a decent lead as VXP Elementrix. They've been fighting tooth and nail. Their first game that they took was 2-1. The second one is 2-1. I mean, they haven't actually had a comfortable win yet. 2-0 is the best scoreline that they've got so far. They can't give it away right now. Ball goes to the center. Elf is there to pick it up with Luke. Both he and Luke go for it together, though. It means no one is able to fight back and take it. The ball still ends up on the orange side, but a lucky break there for the side of VXP Elementrix.
Luke really getting to nice position. The aerial shot comes in and full directed. Crazy acrobatic skills there from Average. Everything but Average. I mean, this is, oh, look at that. That is phenomenal play. I can't get that right.
Way too high there for Elf to get to. He was last man back. He went into the air. I think he might have misread it a little bit because of the height. Just wasn't expecting to get so high on it. And there's no defenders back for the side of Untitled. That is incredible. A kickoff goal like this. They both go for the same boost in the corner. Noble and above average, not communicating properly there. Both go for the boost. No one's sitting there. And you give away a goal lead like that in the last game where everything's on the line.
I was going to ask you, Alt, would you go and say to VXP, let's relax, we've got the lead, or do we go full out? And that was a perfect example to not sit back and hold on to the lead. Go out because your offense is only as good as your defense, right?
Yep, you cannot afford to give away any goals right now, so you need to make sure that, you know, if there's an aerial ball, a 50-50, and you're last man back, don't go for it. You've got to just stay back, let them score the goals. Don't give them free open net. You've got to make them work for it, because they have to be good enough to beat you, not just you losing. DF with a great clear to the side there, tries for a second touch there, above average, instead puts it to the side. Elf, see this rotation's coming up nicely, and that's what they need to do, is stop trying to everyone hit the ball. Nice touch by him. Above average puts it to the side. Luke is going to be there, puts it back into the center, and it goes up, cleared very, very nicely though by the orange side.
Oh, end-to-end stuff here. These guys aren't giving 100%, they're giving 110%. There's about 2.5 minutes to go. It's Untitled that is feeling the pressure probably for the first time in this whole encounter with all the games. This is the last one. It is VXP that is two goals ahead, and a lot of pressure is coming up from Untitled. Just needs to work the angle. Oh, and it looks like Noble came flying in, just couldn't get the touch. Another good touch from Alf to just drag the ball away, and there's some breathing space here for VXP.
He had the timing. Noble had the timing. He just didn't have exactly where it needed to be. Luke now pushes it back into the center. Gets the second touch. This is trickling Nashlo though. Is doing well enough. But they're still wearing down time. Minute 40 seconds. It's as it clicks. They're still going to get 2 goals. So, you know, you can't leave this for the last 30 seconds.
As you mentioned that, to leave it for the last 30 seconds. It looks like VXP have conceded a very, very, very important goal. I mean, obviously, this is what Untitled wanted. They needed, they're trying to turn that, you know, that momentum. And I think this is where VXP is very vulnerable. And Untitled are very good with the attack, and it comes very early on, and they've leveled up. There's about 2 goals in the space of like 5 seconds, Alt.
Am I just that potent with the commentator's curse that I can say, oh, they need 2 goals very quickly, and they just do it? Within 10 seconds, they managed to go from a pretty dangerous, you know, deficit to managing to level this up, and it now goes to anyone's game. Oh my god, are we going to see our first Game 5 overtime in this? Please, we have to. And then the reverse sweep. It all has to come together in this one.
Well, Alt, you've asked for many things, and it's all come true this far. I'm sure this will be the most exhilarating matchup of the weekend if it has to go that far. I mean, look at this. Both guys going for the ball. It's nail-biting stuff. This is exactly what it's called when it comes to a bullfight. Maybe a nice angle coming from DF. Luke with a wraparound, just holding up play. Little volleyball style, waiting for someone to bounce on it. DF misses. Out with a clean up a minute to go. Works the angle nicely, but no one's there to finish. Everyone's got rappelling around to get some boost, and now the counter attack is on. Can VXP get back to defend it?
Nice clear there by DF, puts it towards the center. Now 2 men up going for this. Elf has to make it decent clear. Puts it to the center, just to the side. Just, you know, buying time for his team to come back.
That's exactly what Alt was talking about. About 30 plus seconds to go. The ball is in Untitled's half. They need to work it out of there. Looks like Luke needs to come do some mid-halfway point clean-up work. Nice sweep in position here for Alf to get onto this one. He needs to get to it first. puts him in a very dangerous position, though almost a nice angle for what looks like Untitled to maybe bring it back towards goal. 15 seconds plus to go. Who's it going to take? Are we going to see overtime play? Average on the ball, tries to dribble. 10 seconds to go, Alt.
Noble there fakes one out. He's got Luke to beat, doesn't manage to get past him. Luke pushes it actually into a good position for VXP, but it does touch down. Game 5 overtime after a reverse sweep comeback so far. What are we going to leave for the finals? We really should have thought this out a little bit more.
Yeah, we needed to work out that ladder a little bit better than this, but I think we got it spot on because this is the action we've all wanted. This is what it's come down to. It's been months upon months of hard work. It's one goal that will separate the difference between these two sides. It's nail-biting stuff. Alf, good shot coming in from far. Will there be a wraparound? Oh, looks like Noble almost turned that into his own goal, but now we've got two guys going for the ball from VXP. That leaves them very dangerous. No one at the back for cleanup. Alf needs to angle it up nicely. Alt
pops it up nice and high, above average is going for it, puts it back down. DF now putting it very high into the backboard. Alpha's looking for the touchdown, doesn't get anything, but puts it down to DF. Reads it off that seating shot, and we have a reverse sweep. Reads it off his own shot. Two players for the side of Untitled go up there, and somehow, after a 2-game lead, after a 5-0 first game, Untitled drops it, and VXP Elementrix takes the win.
VXP, I take my hat off for that team. They have probably pulled back the greatest comeback I've ever commentated on. You've brought casters, dreams, games alive with this. I mean, this is what it's all about. It was goosebumps all around. I thought it was over with a 2-0 lead there with Untitled, but I'm lost for words.
Just drama. These guys, they have to bring the drama to our games, and that's why we love Rocket League so much. I'm so excited to get to chat to both of these teams and see what their thoughts on the matter. Untitled should be a little bit disappointed by this, but they won the first game. This is just the second game. They've lost the second game. There are still 5 more games for these guys. Top 4 go through to tomorrow's final double elimination bracket. So VXP in a nice comfortable position so far, winning both of their games, 3-0 in the first one, 3-2 in the second, and Untitled dropped the last game, meaning that they are now 1 game down.
It's going to be a difficult mountain to climb for Untitled, but just, you know, the creativity of game style they bring to the game was perfect in those first 2 games. What do you think went wrong for them?
I don't know, to be honest. VXP, their biggest problem was their clears. They weren't hitting the ball clearly and cleanly. So, you know, when they started to get those combinations together, they started mounting a couple of passing, and they really just started hitting the ball really high. I don't know if you noticed that. The ball was soaring through the air, and that's incredibly difficult for Untitled to deal with, especially considering how far forward they were pushed up. You know, when they do that, they leave no one back to just jump into the air and clear the ball nicely. They have to start rotating back and then starting to try and make it clear. And VXP Elementrix capitalized on that and made it work for them.
So much for Cloud9. It's been Rocket League heaven right now for VXP. But we're going to have a little post interview with a few of the guys. Please don't go anywhere. We'll be back shortly. Alt will take it away just after this.
All of you at home, I got a challenge for you. I want you to put a clock on your kids. I mean, really, just pick a week and see how much time they're actually spending playing video games.
My issue is it's still not a sport. Well, it's a game.
Listen, is it a sport or not? I believe it's a sport.
But I don't know if athlete is the right word that I would
If you
go
don't break
for.
a sweat, I don't consider it a sport.
It is about community, and it does bring people together. You know, in the same way you watch a football match, you can hear the crowd, everyone's cheering the team on, you make friends, these people you talk to, you play with online. It's all about community. It's being part of something that you're incredibly passionate about.
Good evening and welcome. We're coming at you live from Monte Casino, where you're witnessing history in the making. We're working our way to 2 candidates to represent South Africa as far as the FIFA E-World Cup is concerned.
Oh yes! Take a strike! Oh yeah!
best of the best, and then the best of the rest, and the best of online to be the final 16 on both platforms of Xbox One and PS4 as we get ready to eliminate and get down to the players that are going to be fighting for a total prize pool of 1.5 million rand over this weekend.
Oh, it's our first goal, yeah, in our grand final for the Xbox platform. Bad deflection, they're coming for the Sonya, and that is that. Xion is the winner. That is what dreams are made of. The Xbox victory goes to Xion. Congratulations.
Make some noise, ladies and gentlemen, for your PS4, Xbox One, PS Gaming, FIFA 18 Global Series qualifier winners, Tabo Molloy and Xion Hukbia.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to our first interview of the day. We didn't get to do it after the first match because of our technical difficulties, but I have Elf Zeta here from the winning team, VXP Elementrix. How does this feel, managing to pull off a reverse sweep after losing 5-0 in the first game?
You probably have no idea. It was so stressful losing the first game, just keeping it calm, keeping the comms calm, just saying we've got this, just we got the pressure in the end of the game, and then game 2, we got closer, and we said, okay, we definitely had the pressure on this one, but yeah, the rest is history.
You definitely seem to improve as a team between all of the games, and I have to ask, what was it that had to change? You know, what did you do wrong in the first game that you just managed to fix and improve upon every game?
To be honest, we didn't play fast enough, so they were constantly pressuring us, and the moment we started playing our game and playing faster, they were cracking in defense. So then that's all we kept doing, just keep going for the ball, no hesitation. The moment you hesitate, that's when they capitalize.
Untitled was playing a blisteringly fast game. I noticed they got a couple of dunks and everything like that. And is that what sparked you, or did you guys do it as a team? Did you speak between the games and go, you know, this is how we need to do it? Who was the shot caller to say, you know, this is how we fix our lives?
Well, there's not really one shot caller. Before we went into the game, we knew how we need to play, and I think we just hesitated a lot from the start, from the get-go, especially when they had 2 or 3 quick goals, and from there we, as a team, got hesitant. So then DF and the captain, he just said, boys, let's keep it together, we need to get faster, and we just started playing faster.
Great game for that, you know, just like you say, managing to fix your mistakes, and that's what makes a mature team really come through. How long have you guys actually been playing together, and how often have you been practicing to be prepared for this tournament?
Yes, so we've been playing from the start of the year. We had no roster shuffles or anything, and we have put in some practice probably last 2 weeks or so, on and off, but yeah, and we tried to scrim every team in the league, and then we try to find the weaknesses of every team. So that was pretty much our preparation.
Who's the team that worries you the most going into this competition?
So the most worrying team, XD.
Alright, so you've scrimmed them. Predictions, any strategies that you're thinking of, or do you not want to give away your secret weapons going into that game?
If I say anything, I might just give another team advantage. So, but it's going to be pretty much the same old, just play faster, don't let them play their game, play your own game.
Dictating the pace is so important, guys. This has been Elf. He's been playing so well, managing to pull off the upset there at the end, managing to pull it back from 2 games down. Really good play so far. Good luck in the rest of the tournament. You guys must be feeling comfortable, you know, going now with 2 games already under your belt.
For sure, we're definitely looking to get the next 2 as well, or at least get 3 today. Wanting that top 4 finish, so it's a good start.
I'm glad. Well, guys, we are going to now go across to our losing team, unfortunately. Untitled is going to be represented here. I'm excited to hear what their thoughts on it and how they really think that they could have held on to that amazing lead. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back in a couple of seconds with our second interview. Thanks, guys. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and we have Noble here. Probably the best player on that field there. You know, some incredible solo plays, passing it to himself, great playing off the wall and everything like that. And you seem to have the game under wraps for the first 2 games. What changed?
Well, it's hard to really like pinpoint it, but I felt like we had a lot of momentum going into the 3rd game. However, when the server crashed, we had to take that lengthy break. And then also, VXP really, they came back at us game 3, 4, and 5. So good on them for pulling it back. I think that's what changed.
I noticed that you guys played incredibly well, and I actually commented on it during the stream. You play the horizontal balls very, very well. You know, someone coming back just tries to get a little touch on it and pass it away from the enemy team and towards your own teammates. You know, not necessarily trying to always push forward, but using the lateral ability of the field very, very well. Is that something you guys practice on purpose, or is that just something that comes naturally to your style of playing?
So, for me, I think I just love playing the balls to the side and using the backboard and the corner and those kinds of reads. But I think it comes to my team naturally as a whole, because we haven't had a lot of practice coming into the LAN. So, and I'm very proud of the fact that we actually managed to play so well with much less practice than all the other teams. But
give us an idea of how long you guys have been playing together, how long you practice. You know, what did you do to prepare for this competition?
Okay, so to give you guys an idea, we have had 2 scrims before LAN.
That's it?
2. Against Cubic and VXP.
That was incredible.
Yeah, we've been 1v1ing each other a lot, and 2v2s, privates, those kind of things. But we haven't really played as like together very much, so I'm still very proud of the way we performed. I think it was very good.
You guys, it has to be said, you guys are an incredibly young team. I mean, what are the ages of the guys in your team?
Okay, so Nash is 27, and then I'm 17, and Lorenzo is 16.
There we go, 127-year-old. So you guys still have a long career ahead of you. So far, I mean, we're not even out of this tournament yet, and you're already doing well. 1 win, 1 loss so far, and even on the loss, you still managed to pull back 2 games, which means your win percentage is good going into the future now. Who are the other teams you're worried about here?
So there's the obvious one, which is XD. I think we can do well against them, but I think they are the favorites going into that game. And the other team that I'm worried about most is Cubic. I feel like they have amazing players, and especially Llama. We've been friends since grade 6, so I don't play Rocket League like that much because of exams. But when I do play with him, I notice that he like keeps getting better and better and better. So I'm very scared for Cubic, and I hope we can do well.
That's fantastic. You guys played so well today. I thought you had it from the end. I could not believe that actually happened. And taking it to overtime in the 5th game was brilliant. How are you guys adapting to the LAN situation here? Is this your first LAN for most of you?
I'm not 100% sure about Lorenzo, but I'm pretty sure that it's my first one, and then I also think it's Nash's first time at LAN. I have to say though, when we first got here, we were playing much worse trying to adapt to the new environment, but I think we've done well in adapting, and I think that I think we'll do pretty well from now on, hopefully.
Confident about the rest of the tournament then. That's really great to hear. I hope you guys are settled in now. You've had 1 win, 1 loss, you know, felt out the opposition a bit. You've had a pretty good representative idea of what's to come, and I wish you all the best for the rest of this tournament. You guys are a fantastic team, and I'm so excited to get to cast more of your action here today.
Okay, thank you.
Well guys, that's our interview with Noble from Untitled, the losing team unfortunately. We will be back. Hey, just now, I think it's at about 5 o'clock for our next match. That's going to be a cracker of a match. Don't go anywhere. Maybe go grab something to eat, something to drink. Prepare yourself for the rest of the action that's here today. We have a lot of Rocket League still ahead of you, so don't change away from this YouTube channel. Cheers, guys. We'll see you soon.
sun come up. Ganja smoking, we got rum in me cup. Bad gals wind up on the dance floor. All the gals wind up on the dance floor.
lonely, and I wanna admit it's time to end the ride. Fading it too slowly, were those gonna lift me up this time? You were the only one who got me tripping up inside. All the words you told me, am I reading something different from your eyes? See you for a moment, even hope that I can feel you. I see you, all that I wanted was to tell you that I need you. I see you for a moment, even hope that I can feel you. I see you, all that I wanted was to tell you that I need you. Now I'm finally right here with you. Now I'm finally right here with you. Your voice is getting nearer, heart is pumping, thoughts are running wild. We got a good thing going, while we got our feelings amplified. Sing to the morning, countless hours spending by your side. You look at me, I'm soaring, seeing all the truth behind your eyes. See you for a moment, even hope that I can feel you. I see you, all that I wanted was to tell you that I need you. I see you for a moment, even hope that I can feel you. I see you, all that I wanted was to tell you that I need you. Now I'm finally right here with you. Now I'm finally right here with you. Your voice is getting nearer, heart is pumping, thoughts are running wild. We got a good thing going, while we got our feelings amplified. Sing to the morning, countless hours spending by your side. You look at me, I'm soaring, seeing all the truth behind your eyes.
I was not ready to falling like I'm wasted. My heart grows heavy. Don't taste me rushing. Keep your words naked. You got me blushing. And forever I'll follow. You be my holy ground. You forever I'll follow. In immortality, I can see you and me. Forever I'll follow. You'll be my holy ground. You forever I'll follow.
morning sun, searching for a longer day. People feeling like the light has just come. We must never stop the way. Birds chirping and I hear my name, grasping into life. Life is happy but it's so insane. We must merely make a start. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a walk. Savannah. Lion's gonna come. The birds have just begun. We will always take a stand for the people, for the land. Let's go back to when we were young. For the animals we stand. Let's go back to when trees were swung. Kids across the land. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a walk. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah, the beauty of the world. Savannah, let's all take a walk. Savannah, I'm coming home. Savannah, we'll never be alone. Savannah.
Eyes in the sky, gazing far into the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you? Eyes in the sky, gazing far into the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through for you. Eyes in the sky, gazing far into the night. I raise my hand to the fire, but it's no use, 'cause you can't stop it from shining through. It's true, baby, let the light shine through. If you believe it's true, baby, won't you let the light shine through?
Run free and dive into the sky. Hear the wind crying out its prayer. Why are we so ashamed to be alive? Break the chains and our freedom's off the take. Look behind your back. Chase a light when the world is getting darker. I have a dream where love's the only side. So take my hand, join the army of the shadows. Going harder, we are more than numbers. Standing in this hate. Going louder, we are all one color. Standing in their way. if I go stronger? What if I get higher? What if I start doing things I know I will regret? I will make my own way, I will not surrender. I will do my best until I get put under. What if I go stronger?
sun. To dream, believe in strength. Now I'm the only one, only one. I was an ordinary boy until I broke the rules. My life destroyed, life destroyed. Until I walk awake, scream my mind, I shout, the ground shakes. How much can I take? My mind will break. Will it break? Can I take? Can I be your superhero? superhero.
Step on the land, I've got your hand, and now we're way down, fade out low. Was it your plan? Can't understand. I love the air you bring and everything. Under the sun, a fire is burning. You tell me to hold on tight. I wish that we could stay here forever. I wanna remember. Oh, the sight of you understand. I love the air you bring, everything. I'm in the sun, a fire is burning. You tell me to hold on tight. I wish that we could stay here forever. I wanna remember. Oh, the sight of you brings a flight in me, makes me wanna move. Fingers down your spine, looking in my eyes, feel your hands on mine. Tonight we're freer than ever. I wanna remember. Oh, we won every endeavor. I wanna
over the edge, feel like I'm floating through the air. The pain I felt is paid for, all is said and done. Oh, I am restricted, fixed upon the web. I need to kick the habit that my mind is breathing in. Break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Burning the bridge that keeps us. I'm here and I'm feeling exaggerated, that's what you assume. The story's over now, I must conclude. I am conflicted, watching where I step still, hanging in the balance. Not the life I want to live, I want to take it all. Standing tall, fear outweighed the person you are. Oh, break out, I've got to see. Spent all my life holding all of it closely. I played it innocent, a feel of discontent. I'm finally facing it all, fearless. Fearless. 'Cause I'm done cleaning up your mess. Found myself in my regrets. I've become a little stronger now. A little stronger now. You cashed in on my promises. You know I'm too generous. Now I've learned to never help you out. 'Cause I'm done cleaning up your mess. Found myself in my regrets. I've become a little stronger now. A little stronger now.
Energy Esports Academy. We love playing Counter-Strike just because of the competitiveness. It always sparks like something in us to just keep practicing, keep playing, and just come to events like these and have a really good time. Win or lose, but mainly win.
So guys, we are here at Comic-Con Africa, the first Comic-Con in Africa. Right now we are in the LAN area for the VS Gaming stage. We're looking at the championships. All of the players have been competing all year round just to qualify for this one moment. Len, give us some more clarity.
Yeah, the guys are getting ready because the Masters round is happening upstairs. The championship is happening upstairs. I mean, Counter-Strike and Dota 2, those are the games that the guys are going to be competing upstairs. So without wasting any further time, we're going to be making our way upstairs to find out what's cooking right here at Comic-Con.
Cool. So behind me we've got the Dota 2 Masters stage. Right now we've got the top 8 Dota 2 teams going up against each other in the Masters League here at Comic-Con Africa. Len, what's happening?
I can only imagine what the guys are going to do right now. Those that are preparing. Have you seen some of the things here?
Seen really great stuff. I'm a fan of Dragon Ball Z as well. So you guys really are missing out if you're not here. So make your way here. Fun fact, this is a Funko Pop. This seems to be the newest craze. Right here, I've got the Venomized Ghost Rider, the only one in South Africa. Tell me,
You're
where
kidding
are we?
me.
This is the only one.
You're kidding me.
I'm serious.
So are you telling me that is what Heroes of Games and Comics has?
That's what they're all about. Bottom floor, next to the MTN stand. It's really crazy. Lots of people lined up just to get one of these. I'm excited. It looks
Dude,
crazy.
there's figurines, there's caps, there's shirts, there's suits. Get yourself here because if you want some of the cool stuff and some exclusive stuff, it's right here. Boom. Hurry, 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 get yourself here.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to the third round here today of Rocket League at the VS Gaming Championship here at Comic-Con Africa at Kyalami Racetrack. I said at a lot of times in that. I'm just ready to get into this game. I must admit, I'm BZK versus WSG.
Yeah, it's going to be an exhilarating one. Both these guys, I would say it's quite a balanced a matchup between the two of them. It's going to be an interesting one to see, you know, who goes first with you know, guns blazing, who's going to have two upfield to maybe try and score the first early goal and maybe apply the pressure. I mean, it's going to be a rough one. At the same time, I know some of the guys playing in the, you know, the WSG team. So, I mean, yeah, it's going to be interesting. Well, that's all I could say, Alt.
It's going to be very interesting. I mean, the WSG, Wolfstar Gaming, is one of the newest clans in South Africa. And they're based around the idea of just a family. They don't create a multi-game organization. You know, it's not a team. It's a family that plays together. And that's how they sell themselves. So, you know, they really work on team communication and everything like that. You can see there, BZK, Good Luck Friends. A lot of these guys have played together before and for a while. So it's going to be very interesting to see how this goes.
Yeah, Papa Cape's really taking control of that WSG team. So it's going to be interesting to see because he's quite the captain role of that whole team, the way I understand it. And obviously pro noob, we've seen him in plenty competitions, and he's one of those guys that really delivers that, you know, individual and brilliance. You know, so yeah, it's interesting to see how this one goes out. A lot of pressure coming very early on from that side. So yeah, up to you, Alt.
See Moyapi there, just missing a ball high. Now we see Zebra going for it. CPZ Zebra is probably one of the best players in South Africa. He has been for a while. I think he was the first Grand Champion that we had in South Africa. Now we see a ball going across the net. Pronoob trying to clear it and just doing the best that he can. Really good sideways pass there from Papa Capes to Mr. Lowe. Not able to do anything with it. Papa Capes in the air now doesn't get a good shot on net. CPZ just holds back there. You can see he had that trigger ready to go. Waited for the defender to commit in the air like this and just floats. Gently puts it to the left-hand side. Great shot by him to take the lead in the first minute.
Yeah, very good strike, nice angled position. You know, it's all about getting yourself in the right place at the right time. But again, it's not all about luck. It's about creating your own luck. And I mean, BZK really get that right early on. Yeah, it's about a minute in, and they've pulled that all important first goal. We've seen that, you know, with the previous previous game so far today. Oh, comes off the crossbar, flying in here. Looking just a Moy RP is just trying to come across the field there to make a shot, and it's going in, and it's a roll in again. BZK making it 2-0 for themselves, creating a nice little cushion very early on.
Look how dangerous this was. He was last man back, Lion. So if Pro Noob, or Mr. Low, who I think had control of the ball there, if he had managed to get it around him, that could have been very easily going the other way. But Lion's, you know, very aggressive play style did pay off there. You know, Lion is one of the most aggressive players in South Africa from what I've seen. He loves to challenge. He loves to just get in someone's face and try, you know, slam them down or just try hit the ball back. Now you can see them pushing up quite far. Lion now popping it into the center. That's going to be dangerous. Mr. Low goes up, actually gets a shot. CPZ does enough there to get it up and over the goal. Really good play by him, because I don't know if Moy RP would have been able to make that save.
Now Moy RP come in with a nice angle there again, just working up the boost. But you can just see that rotational play from both teams really cancelling each other out. It's quite nice to see that. And, you know, obviously Zebra just playing that sweeper role, just finding himself in a good position, maybe try and take the shot on. But again, it's the Pro Noob that comes up with the goods just to defend his team. You know, not obviously going 3-0 down. It's not a very good position to have yourself in this first crazy counter between both these sides.
Papa Capes now puts it high. Great clear there by CBC Zebra. He doesn't make any mistake on those. He's very good in the air, I must admit. He's one of those players that is incredibly well-rounded. You know, he does dribbling very, very well. He gets those important flicks, but he also has that ability to just position himself on the right place in the field and get up to the balls very, very quickly. He doesn't hesitate very easily. So, you know, if you're playing against him, you cannot give him the space. You cannot give him the freedom to do what he wants, because he won't make a mistake with his mechanics.
Mr. Low obviously putting the ball up quite nicely there, but both Papa Capes and Pro Noob just couldn't get the right angle. You can see that Mr. Noobs came in, you know, a little bit too hot and putting the ball above the bar instead of in the back of the net. It was an open goal to shoot at from the better of things, but oh, Mr. Low again just trying to work the angle. I must say that, you know, with them being 2 goals down, they've overcommitted and found themselves very vulnerable in the back, and they now have a 3rd goal conceded against them. Again, just Zebra, just working the delicious slice and working that top corner. No one inside to defend the goal, and that is a BZK that has a 3-0 lead.
BZK is looking strong, I must admit. These guys have got some of the top players from the country. Lion was an unexpected gem that came out of the last Rocket League tournament. He was part of the 8th seed team, and they managed to knock out the 1st seed team down to the lower bracket. So, you know, this guy has some experience in, you know, the local Rocket League scene and the LAN environment, and in playing against really good players. Ironically enough, CPZ was on that team that they beat last year. So it's amazing to see how those rivalries just become the best of friendships, and they now, you know, end up with 4 goals in the nets in their first game.
Moy RP just making the better of that. You can see that it looks like it was Zebra that worked the angle and just pushed that ball up into a very nice, you know, position for themselves to get another goal there. But it's all about having the right, you know, sort of play style together. It's just putting the balls in the right areas and having the right guys just balance on those the way the ball bounces, interpreting what plays maybe Papa Capes come across as a defender. You know, they really did their homework so far with the BZK guys.
CBZ there trying to send it into the center, no such luck. Now his last man back has managed to do well enough to get up, and that could have dropped very dangerously. He was the last man, so you had to make an effort. Now looking for the redirect into the goals, not able to find it yet. Turns around, Pro Noob pops it back to Mr. Low. Great dunk coming out there, puts it back into a dangerous position. Zebra is up onto the wall, puts it off the backboard. Mr. Low goes up for it, makes a good challenge, but Zebra just sitting patiently in that corner. Oh, great shot from Mr. Lion ZA. Trying, now it gets pinched off, is going to trickle harmlessly down to the side though.
Ball gets played out to the middle of the park. It doesn't look like there's enough time on the clock for the likes of WSG to pull this one back, but maybe it's important that they know that what they're up against is very tough competition. You know, on paper they can go and do their homework going into the next match, because it does look like VZK is going to take this first one out.
You know, WSG has been a team that surprised a lot of people in competitions recently, doing really, really well across all the challenges that they've been through. They are a new team. A couple of them have actually swapped over to PC very recently, and so they've had, you know, a little bit of problems with trying to get practices right and get parties right and everything like that. So it's very interesting to see them coming out here. Again, ladies and gentlemen, we do have a server going down for maintenance, so we're going to have to reset this lobby very quickly, but we're going to be right back. I'm very excited to hear, though, what you say, what you think about what's happened in this match and what's going to happen further.
So it does look like we're back for this next encounter. That first one, BZK guys definitely making mincemeat of it, taking a nice 4-0 victory home. It's all up to WSG to pull this one back, to maybe just give themselves a chance for them to have a little bit of breathing space. But the momentum is definitely on their side for the BZK guys. And Papa Capes as the captain has to definitely step in here and make his team work a little bit harder. Bring up the communication and just, you know, up the ante. Oh, coming off the post, and it's easy stuff and easy picking for Zebra. Puts in pretty much what was a bit of a ping pong situation in the WSG department, should I call it? And I mean, that's just poor defending right there.
How did Moyapi know to go to that point though to get that done? That I don't know, is either next level game sense or really lucky. I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt, saying that was completely calculated, because he really shut that down, popped it straight back into the center. Zebra was there. You know, you don't expect someone to miss that at these levels of the game. A really nice fake out by Zebra, gets the second touch. A formidable 1v1 player there, and showing his skills here. Now taking on 2 or 3 of them, goes up, doesn't have any boost, does get demolition, which gives the ball a bit of speed, but does put it wide instead.
Now the ball gets played up in the middle of the park here. Oh, nice try coming in from what a shot from what probably, yes, that Zebra just really angled it quite nicely. It was a little bit of a mismatch between the two of them in the middle of the park there, what probably looked like from Moyapi. But I mean, just the way that Zebra bounced on it was phenomenal. And again, just talking about it, WSG's got no one at the back. They don't really have that sweeper that's coming to play. They really need to make a few changes if they want to pull this one back, Alt.
You can see that the last defender there went for the boost, and CPZ just had the game sense. He wasn't watching the ball like so many of us do. He went for the long play. He looked at where everyone was in the field, and he went, oh, okay, there's no one back. I'm not going to dribble this. I'm not going to waste time. Double commit there in the air from BZK. That's one of the first real mistakes that we've seen from the team. Now, CPZ and Mr. Low going against each other again, and second shot coming out, this time from Lion. Pushed it to the side though, and somehow WSG actually has managed to stay alive on that one.
Yeah, that was very good defending, a lot of pressure, and as I mentioned that, it's Lion. I was going to say that, you know, we don't mention Lion as much, but just look at the you know, that rotational play from him. He's come from way back where he's decided, I'm going to push forward. His other guys are going to make the rotation back for the defense, and no one's home for WSG, and it's another goal for them, and they're pretty much on a 3-0 lead here with a lot of, you know, a lot of spare time on their hands. There's a lot of freedom on the ball. It's taking a lot of time for someone to get onto it, so it's very easy for them to play against WSG, and this isn't the WSG I know.
They really are struggling here today. I don't know what it is though. You know, they seem to be going up very well, going up for the high ball, but it's the same problem that plagued, I think it was Fortitude earlier, where they were just trying to run too many people high. And even Noble's team, they're unlisted. They were pushing very, very high. It seems to be whatever team's on orange is being very, very aggressive. And with the guys who can clear the ball, I mean, Moy RP and Lion, who have been sitting at the back for a lot of this match, have a really good clearing ability, and that's all you need to be able to defeat a group that's can just push forward a little bit. There, CPZ reads that beautifully there, picks up his hat trick, beautiful pass by Lion onto the sideboard, doesn't get anything, and CPZ gets up before anyone else gets a chance to it, puts it in the back of the net, 4 goals again in the second match.
Well, this may be Comic-Con, but this is definitely Rocket League. And I mean, just the way BZK guys are bringing their A game to this matchup. And as I mentioned that, ProNoob brings one back. Maybe this is exactly what the WSG guys need. They need that little bit of luck. They need that little bit of an angle. And I mean, this one was just perfect. Well timed just to get the ball over the opponent. And a good goal to pull one back. Ult.
Zebra there going in the chat, nice shot, because he had that completely covered, and just Moyabi coming in, trying to make that rotation. It's happened to all of us, and it's unfortunate. Hopefully it doesn't cost him the game with, 3-goal lead still. It probably shouldn't, but, no one likes giving away their own goal, especially when there was no need for it. There was no pressure going on there.
This was almost very good link-up play between the WSG guys. They really had a nice triangular formation going, but again, well defended from what looks like it's Moyabi up in the air, really asking NASA to throw himself back down because he's so high up. Really get some good air time going in there. About 2 minutes to go in this crazy encounter. It does look like there's a lot of comfortable, not really aggressive play just by the BZK guys. They look like they know what they're doing at the moment with the 3-goal lead, but we've seen stranger things happen today, so maybe this could be the comeback of the tournament. Ult.
You think we're going to have a double reverse sweep, like 3 in a row? I mean, if that's what we're setting ourselves up for the rest of the tournament, then I'm happy. I'm settling in for the night.
You know what? If we do see that happen, I'll probably need to buy drinks on everybody tonight. What a save from Papa Capes. He really does well in that position with the shot coming in just right of the upright. I love the angle that Moy RP worked himself into there. Looks like ProNoob's trying to just build up some boost before he comes for the wraparound. Looks like Mr. Low trying to work the angle. Capes takes over, takes a shot. Oh, just needed the touch to work the angle. They really took everyone out of the occasion. 50 seconds plus to go. Ult.
Really nice play there. They should have had that. That was a great redirect opportunity here. Some nice passing plays coming out from the BZK side as well. There they put a couple together, and it just seems like what they've done to dominate this match is control the air. The ball's been high most of the time. They've kept it very, very high, and they've been the first ones up. So, lovely long shot. Yeah, CPZ is just going to steal it in the last second. Manages to pick up his 4th from the game. But I think all the work has to come from Lion, who got such a beautiful long flick going in there. Ball wasn't really going in, so CPZ, you can give it to him. It was a pass more than a shot. But, the team really working together now.
Yeah, no, I mean, you mentioned the guys working together, and that's what it's all about. I mean, you don't see the guys overcommit the way that... Oh, it's just another banger from Zebra. I mean, this oak's probably chilling on 3 or 4 goals for himself, but, I mean, or in fact, 5 goals for himself. It's just phenomenal play. You've got the one guy that doesn't score much, but he really has an impact. He's like an impact player. And then you got the guy that sort of gets the perfect assists every time. And then you have that one oak that just scores. I think the balance in the team for the BZK guys, they've really got it right going into this competition.
It's lovely to see, especially a new team that's made up of just different people from other random teams that have played together and played against each other, but now they've brought it into this competition, and they're certainly looking like a formidable force here.
I just feel like maybe WSG have to focus on that team play, that aerial aspect of there's not more than, you can't have all of the guys going for the ball at once, but you can't have everyone going back to defend. So Mike, I think it's going to be an interesting one, but yeah, I mean, so far it's just gone BZK's side, so yes.
7 saves for the side of WSG. That just shows what this game was about. I mean, that was 6 goals and 7 saves, which means that, WSG just were on the back foot the entire time. It didn't matter how many shots that they had because they were always on the back foot. And BZK just dominated the pace in that match. WSG needs to somehow bring this game back under their control.
I mean, but how's that from Zebra though? It's pretty good stats. 8 shots and 5 goals. I mean, the conversion rate on that is just phenomenal. And that's a type of, that's a type of gameplay you want to bring to this aspect, and especially in this competition. It's all got to be 110% or nothing. And yeah, WSG's got a bit of a mountain to climb.
It's not insurmountable for them. They're all great players. I've seen all of these guys. Papa Capes put out a weekly, highlights reel of his, and he was hitting the air shots. There he goes for the flip reset. Doesn't manage to get it. Does get a nice bounce. It's going to just fall down to Moy RP. Manages to steal the burst quite well. Ball's coming back. There comes Pro Noob. Not a great shot, unfortunately. Just not strong enough. Now Papa Capes again going for the backboard redirect. Mr. Low. This BZK side has been under a bit of pressure this match. I have to give it to the side of WSG.
Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong. There's a lot of pressure that is on the WSG team. They're actually doing phenomenal work at the back, but it's the going forward ball that I'm so worried about. There's a lot of promise, but there's just no execution. I mean, look again, these guys are finding themselves in no man's land going forward, but on the defense, they really get it right. And as I mentioned, that Papa Capes just trying to get the ball out, but it looks like it was a Mr. Low that was maybe bring the ball out to the middle of the park. Now maybe Lion can work something up for a good shot coming from Zebra. Tricky one to handle, and he scores.
Well played there by the whole team.
Yeah, it's gonna. I mean, it's exhilarating stuff, but at the same time, again, I just feel for this WSG team because what they're producing is a lot of hard work, and the execution is just not there. It's like attending math, but just not understanding it. It's one of those scenarios. You might have 100% attendance, but just understanding is just working. That's the frustration I feel right now for them. Is I can see what they're trying to do. It's just not working for them. It's just not happening right now. But I do feel for them, but it's not over just yet.
It was a very specific example. I'm sensing a little bit of emotional baggage sitting in your past there, Gav. Maths is obviously not a great part for your life, but you have to give it to the side that the goals have stopped from the side of BZK. Yes, they're 1 goal up, but it's certainly better than the 3-0 up that they were in the previous matches. So it's nice to see that WSG is starting to figure this out, starting to get the hang of it. I just hope it's not too late for them.
The angle really working out nicely. Lion just taking out the support player there from Papa Capes. Probably could have put in the lethal tap in, but well defended again from the BZK guys. Again, just it's more of just I know guys from both teams, and just on a personal level, I feel like the one side is really producing, the other side it's really a try hard at the moment. It's not really coming off, but I do feel WSG is gonna come back at this one. They've got 2 minutes to spare. They just need to be more composed.
What a beautiful pass to the center there. Papa Capes has it, but puts it wide. That was the shot that they really needed to come out. And it's like you say, they've got the team ability, they've got the passing players, they know what they're doing, but they just can't finish it. Now, great pass up to the center. But Moy RP shut down by Pro Noob. Lion was there lurking. He was very dangerous. He's playing very well. But they need to find the back of the net at some stage. It doesn't help defending constantly, and it doesn't matter how well you're defending when you're already losing.
Papa Capes again, just really playing keep at the moment. He spends a lot of his time really building up the defending skills for himself. He's really good at that. It's just that go forward ball as I'm talking about it. It's Mr. Low that keeps that shot rather low and buries it in the bottom left corner. Pretty much an open goal, and it's expected from him because that's exactly what it's all about. Lion living up to the reputation of his name, as a predator. I mean, he's always lurking for goals, but just in that case, there was no one back for the BZK guys. I think they wanted to bury this game, but maybe we might just have a shift of momentum here.
It would be interesting to see. There's a lovely touch coming out. Goes over the top of Zebra though. Another one coming off the crossbar. Just bumps left, right, and center. But that is all 3 of WSG up. No, my apologies. That's all 3 of BZK up. And Mr. Low now puts it into the center. Bounces weirdly. Zebra does well to clear it. Papa Capes pops it into the center. And Pro Noob is there to challenge. So The ball not going anywhere, you know, no massive accomplishments coming out of that challenge. Well played to both teams though, because that was anyone's game for a couple of seconds there.
Look, I'm gonna sound like I'm being harsh as well at the same time, but we've got about 50 seconds to go. I feel like Papa Capes is the only one really delivering the A game at the moment. He's defending, he's going forward, he's putting ball up, he's coming back, he's doing good wraparounds. Really, he's working the angles nicely, and oh, just needed the tap in. Again, Mr. Lowe coming with the shot there, but Wild is defended from Zebra and the team there himself, just showing the guys how it's done. And oh, again, the angles are just not working for WSG at the moment. Now the ball's in a dangerous position. Can BZK maybe bury this one and really destroy it for WSG, but the ball might just get bounced around. We might see the end of the game. Olds.
10 seconds left. Chef Pro Noob is going up, flips the wrong way, unfortunately. A forward flip there would have put that in. A nice solid shot towards the net. Not able to find anything though, and as the clock ticks down, we are going to have to go to overtime here. Remember guys, that BZK currently has 2 games under their belt. If they take this now, they need 1 goal in overtime to win this match and really actually solidify themselves very, very well. In their previous 2 games, they lost the first one due to a computer problem where they ended up having to play split screen. Mr. Lowe puts it down long now. Took the second game, so they're going to be wanting to get another couple of points on the board. Papa Capes now touches it back to the center, and it gets touched, gets missed by Pro Noob.
That angle play and that whole setup from Papa Capes himself was phenomenal. I haven't seen such good setup play from someone in this whole competition this far. He really does a good job at doing that. Now that the ball is in the BZK's half, they really need to get a touch. Someone needs to put the ball forward. Papa Capes again trying to work the angle, but just not getting it right. Nice to see that Pro Noob's helping him out there. Moyop is just maybe facing the wrong way, but tries to set up the bounce. A little bit of a lost ball, if you can call it that. The ball gets played up nice. Papa Capes come flying in, and Zebra now to bring the ball out to the middle of the field.
Moyop, he does a good job there. Good high and very early defending from both of these sides. They're not wanting this ball to get anywhere close to their goal. They're just making sure that they make sure to keep it high, make sure to keep it in the corners, and even when it's in their half, or most of the time, there aren't really many shots coming out. That is a shot though. That's a great save. Lion picks up his savior medal off that one, doing spectacularly well. Pass it to the center now, does CPZ to Moyapi. Moyapi doesn't manage to find anything. Now Lion's up, and he was the last man back, and it falls below the crossbar. Nice shot coming out there. Mr. Lowe putting it incredibly high. Both Papa Capes and Pro Noob needing to go up for that. Pro Noob is the one to get it though. Sends it into the back of the net, and we go to a game 4.
Old. Was that the turn of the tide? Is this the next comeback? Will we have a repeat of what it just had a little moment ago? Exhilarating stuff here at Comic-Con, VS Gaming, Rocket League. I mean, work to still do. I can think that BSK has a lot of pressure on their hands right now.
Can see that these guys are wasting no time. They want to get back into this action. They know that this is a tight fight. And I mean, this is amazing. WSG is effectively our 8th seeded team versus BZK on 3rd. And this is how tight it's getting. I mean, yes, they won the first 2, but it's still no one, you can never tell whose game it is. All of these teams have the ability to pull out something in these competitions and really just, you know, win a couple of games. I don't know if we're going to see that many whitewashers in this competition.
Yeah, no, I definitely think that a lot of the teams that have made it this far are all really well balanced. All of them play the similar sort of style of play, and the shots are coming in left, right, and center from WSG. They're really piling on the pressure now. Mr. Lowe needs to get that boost, or rather retaliate to get back. Papa Capes finds himself in a difficult position here, but Mr. Lowe, as I've mentioned, needed to get that boost to get back, and he just managed to do so. But now we've got WSG, all 3 of them attacking at once. That could be quite dangerous for themselves.
Definitely. I mean, they've got the ability. Now it pops up and over. CPZ is there. No one's actually up following it. Tried to flick it away, but Papa Capes shuts him down very, very quickly. Mr. Lowe up on the wall, misses this, leaving CPZ to challenge. Now that's all 3 of them trapped in that one corner. If they can play this quickly, Zebra is up there looking for the redirect, gets a good touch, doesn't get it back into the center though. Lion makes a touch, Moeopi puts it to the side, and now it's a turnaround. Great high ball coming into the center. Now Moeopi misses it, drops down, and both Mr. Lowe and Papa Cape unable to find the back of the net. That could have been a very devastating play there from the side of BZK.
Yeah, I must say, WSG is really piling on the pressure at the moment. I mean, there's cards flying everywhere, left, right, and center. The touch in, the cross was coming in, just not enough power on it. But you can see the aggression from the WSG side is really good. Needed to work the angle. Looks like Pro Noobs trying to angle it up with Papa Capes. The shots are coming in. Doesn't leave any room for them to spare. And that is Mr. Lowe, who has buried it on the top end side of the goal. And that puts him side 1-0 up.
Look at that aggressive play. All three of them were in that quarter of the field, not even a quarter of the field. That eighth of the field there, linked there, basically holding hands, and they went all in for that play, and it actually worked. They came out with this, and this is what they need. Mr. Lowe coming in again with a very aggressive play. Papa Cape's looking for the touch there, not able to find this. 3 minutes left on the board, and we really have a tight game on our hands.
I must say, the game's so tight, we're definitely, creating a bit of a crowd here downstairs with us here, alongside with, Altruism. The guys are definitely getting excited. The shot comes in from Mr. Lowe, but what a save from Lion. Really getting up with that boost. Oh, but Pro Noob sort of takes it away from his teammate, puts the ball up in a dangerous position, but recovers well.
Nice air dribble there going. He doesn't have any more boost to follow this up, but, gets it away from his goal line. That's what's first and foremost very, very important. Now the ball goes down to Moeopi. He puts it up very high. He was looking for the cross, the redirect into the back of the goal, the cherry picker as they love to call it. Not able to find it though. He has not been able to have any luck with that so far from what we've seen. But this ball goes into the center. Lion puts it out to the side, and Mr. Lowe putting a nice high ball back into the center. This could be dangerous. BZK gets shut down again.
Yeah, Papa Cape's really just trying to work the angle. You can see it was, the initiation thought there was, sort of get the ball at a perfect angle, and someone can come from above just to put it into the back of the net. And as I'm talking about it, too much of an overcommit from BZK, and it's an open goal for WSG to put themselves for a comfortable 2-0 lead.
Two men pushed up with that dribble there. Two people pushed up. CPZ was right alongside Moeopi, and that could have worked out if he had managed to get that one touch towards the center. Could have worked the other way, but instead they end up overcommitting. Too many people forward, and they let a second goal go. And there's a minute 40 left. They've still got a full game in hand, but we saw what happened last time. You do not want to let this go to a game 5 because you never know what's going to happen. Moeopi doing a bit of aerial fanatics there, doing really well. Run out of boost, but Papa Capes now sends it back towards Lion, has beaten 2, Zebra is there, waits, no, Papa Capes has got the dunk again, and it's all the way into the blue side.
Well, this is it. I mean, WSG need to keep this advantage. Oh, what a play there, great triangle play there, just working the angle. Oh, the ball gets played into promising position. Papa Capes tries to work the angle to score it, but there's too many that's overcommitted, and WSG is in a lot of trouble. They need to get back, and a lot of cleanup work gets done. All three of them going for the ball, need to get the communication going on.
Man, they are getting some incredible passing plays going together, this WSG side. Really starting to work it all the way across the field very, very quickly as well. They're doing exceptionally well, and they're starting to look like a team that BZK might need to be worried about.
Yeah, I mean, is the writing on the wall for WSG? They've got 30 seconds to go. If they pulls on through, we locked horns again to go into the 5th round between these two heavyweights. Coming in here now is Mr. Lowe. He's trying to work the ball, maybe bury a 3rd goal before the end of time. But it's now or never for the shot coming in. Is there anyone there? But it's Zebra that has taken it with a sort of a deflection shot there. Maybe working in his favor with a bit of luck. It's Papa Capes that came around, and there's no one back to save it. Oh, 12 seconds plus to go.
Those pinch shots, man, you can never predict them. They just come out of nowhere when you're least expecting it. You can see Papa Capes just going calculated. There we get a demo. Zebra pushing up there, not able to make anything of it. They did what they needed to. They pushed hard, thinking that if they can just get that one last goal, take it to overtime. And it goes down. WSG manages to pull it back from 2 games to nothing. 2 very one-sided games to nothing. to manage to level up the series, and now it doesn't matter about the scores. One game is all it takes.
Altruism, my man. Will we have a repeat of what went down earlier? Is this WSG's tournament? Are they the ones that will make the momentum shift to this final one? Will they be the ones to come out victorious? Or will BZK manage to get back from the drawing boards and solidify their next win?
BZK, it's up to them now. They have to try and get themselves back into a right state of mind. They've lost all momentum. It's all shifted towards the side of WSG. And they don't play well from behind, from what I know of a lot of these players. They just, you know, they're very confident and they play very relaxed when they do. When they are ahead, but when they're behind, they start, you know, maybe try overcommits. That double commits, that pressure always comes out when you're behind. And with the momentum the way it is, they need to be very, very careful of not losing this in the last second.
WSG definitely needs to keep their cool, but BZK obviously want to score first because every time they've done so, they've managed to pull through the win. So I think for Papa Capes and his side, they need to get the first goal on the board to put the pressure on. Papa Capes again with the defensive duties and almost turns it into a bit of a type of attack. They're really working the defense structure and turns it into a bit of attack really nicely. But WSG needs to get someone back to clear things up here. Works the angle. Oh, really great individual play. Now BZK under a lot of pressure holds.
It's a very hard ball there from Pro Noob, trying to follow it up. Papa Capes is also in there, which means he's going to, you know, take a couple of seconds, but BZK not able to clear it out that fast. Papa Capes on the wall, looking to come off, actually has a great angle for a shot, puts it very, very high into the back corner, gets a little bit of a bump. Most importantly, steals the boost now as the ball comes out to Mr. Lowe. Interesting pop back to Papa Capes, but Zebra is there, finds the first one. Moyapi gets a nice little bounce shot there. Nothing coming out of it though, and a minute and a half in. No, Lion, the predator that you dubbed him earlier, manages to pop on this one. Papa Capes letting it come down, not able to read it properly off the wall, not able to control it. Mr. Lowe hadn't been backtracking fast enough, and Lion sinks home a pretty easy shot there.
I must say, Lion is definitely living up to the exceptions of how it's meant to be done, with finishing the goals, really finding the corners, and it was executed rather perfectly. And now there's no one back here for BZK. This could be an opportunity for WSG to maybe pull one back. They are under a little bit of pressure as the ball gets played back into their half. Now it looks like Mr. Lowe needs some cleanup duties to do. Shot comes in from what looks like Zebra. Needs to work the angle, floats it up quite nicely, but no one's back with boost. So now the ball needs to get played forward. Nice pass, player! Oh, just works the shot to the left post. But that is the style of play WSG can deliver.
That was beautiful. Oh no! Papa Capes coming off the wall to make that fantastic save. Zebra there even giving him a bit of commendation, just understanding how well he had to play to save that shot. He had left himself in a difficult position. Now Moyapi goes over the wall, in fact, rolls up the back forward. Zebra takes it nicely. Pro Noob looking to put it back into the center. Lion does well. Double commit there by them, but not too bad. Not any sort of long-term damage. Moyapi's chasing this down. Mr. Lowe has to bring it back into his own corner, and now pops it straight up. He's not going to be in a happy position. Now Zebra's going to be pushing up, looking to put on some pressure. Moyapi's going to be in there. He's got a bit of time. Puts it to the right-hand side. Pro Noob is backwards for some reason. Still manages to make the save, though.
Really great defensive structure from WSG. This is the better style of play. I know how they like to play. They're really gelling well now. It's just unfortunate that they got a goal down. Papa Capes really working well with his team now just to bring this one back. The shot comes in. Is it an open goal net here? But well, you know, sort of deflected up there from what looked like it was Lion really doing his sweeper role there. And now maybe Perny coming in here with the shot. Ball's doing a little bit of ping pong. Maybe trying to take out the play that it does so well. And it's Mr. Lowe that brings it back, Alt. A minute and 30 seconds left on the clock. Look how nicely Pro Noob takes out Lion, and it's Mr. Lowe that finishes a great goal.
Lion must be cursing right now. There's nothing more frustrating than having the shot lined up perfectly, and at the last second the other guy gets in your way. One of these. This is game 5 after a reverse sweep so far. one more goal either way could determine this match. Now we see it going high. ProNoob has lost it in the air. Zebra puts it up. ProNoob actually gets a lovely shot backwards up to Papa Caves. Moyapi has come back in time though. Does manage to do the work. Now a double commit again. Zebra and Moyapi. You can see the pressure and a great pass to the center there. Wonderful bit of team play. Really? There. Zebra passing it down all the way to the line, finds his man in the center, and it was an all or nothing. Takes the lead again with only a minute left.
Yeah, it was a little unlucky there for ProNoob. You can see he wrapped around for the defense, but it was just Moyapi that just lifted it quite nicely. Always the bouncing ball, difficult to get, but the control on the half volley, really good. And that's Papa Capes there on the defensive duties. Now there's no one back here for BZK. They need to bring on the manpower at the back, because obviously WSG is going to apply a lot of pressure. They don't want to overcommit because that's going to leave them vulnerable. At the back of the shot comes in from Papa Capes. What a save from Moyapi. And now the counter-attack is on for Zebra.
You see that ability, that counter-attack is so powerful that you're talking about. Moyapi did such a good job there that he didn't just save the ball. He was able to push it to the other side of the field and actually create an offensive opportunity. And that's what these guys are doing so well. They're just chaining together a lot of these things. And they've been actually, punishing the side of WSG on those sort of plays. WSG has not found a lot of counterattacks. They found some incredible team plays and some team workups. Here we see another one coming in. It was covered, and with only 15 seconds left, they've worked so hard to get back here. They've got to try and find that last goal. Although this last one's coming in, Zebra final nail in the coffin. Just 8 seconds left, and they managed to get a 2-goal lead.
Really placing the last nail and hammering it down here, Zebra. The bounce back, the follow-up is all phenomenal work, and that has obviously sent through BZK. There's about 8 seconds. WSG, really good hard effort from them, really just bringing it back. Another shot coming in, well saved there from Zebra, and that has sealed the deal, Alt. But what a comeback from WSG, really encouraging stuff, and that is the end-to-end Rocket League we want from you guys.
Oh man, these teams, it's not, none of these games going into this, no matter what the seeding is, it doesn't matter. We don't know what the score lines are going to be, and the fact that we went all the way to a game 5, again, we've casted 3 rounds, and 2 of them have gone to a best of 5, both of them coming from a 2-0 deficit to come back and try work here. So these guys are playing out of their minds. You can see what's on the line. Over 50,000 rands worth of prizes up for grabs here this weekend, and these guys are ready to fight to the death for it.
I mean, there's nothing that separates them. These guys are coming in at the same level. I mean, normally I would ask Alt to give a word of advice for some of these teams, but the way they performed, I don't think they need any advice whatsoever. I mean, they've been delivering pretty much professional Rocket League. I'm sure guys overseas can learn from this tournament, because these guys are phenomenal.
I'm certainly not trying to give them any advice. These guys have surpassed me, and I think it's okay to say that from now. It's just these guys are playing well enough. They're playing really good passing plays, good team chemistry coming out. Again, no really individual spectacular air dribbles or ceiling shots or anything like that. Papa Capes went for a couple of backboard reads, but all in all, it was the team plays. That pass back to the center and a solid shot coming from a teammate, working well together. That's brought us the victory here for BZK. Really, they're going to be very happy with that. That's 2 wins for them, 1 loss, and I do believe that WSG is going to be at risk now for the rest of this competition. They need to start picking up a couple of matches, but they can. They just need to not get themselves 5 goals behind in the first 2 games. Really, that's not necessarily. If you just start winning from the beginning, then it becomes a little bit easier along the way.
I mean, that's some really wise words coming from a, legend of the pro himself. Altruism has been a part of the scene for many years. I mean, he's really lived up to Rocket League standards, and to have him alongside me just educates me more and more. But I mean, don't go anywhere, as I might just have a nice little interview post-match with obviously the loser and the winner of both sides. But I think man of the match, I'm going to give it to the losing team, and I'm going to go with Papa Capes. I mean, the defense from that guy to turn his defensive structure into attack with sublime speed is just phenomenal.
They were playing such fast games, such good play between each other. You know, a couple of little mistouches, I think, cost them in the end of it, and that was the serious thing. But like you say, Papa Capes played out of his socks. He really did, you know, trying every time to go for the ball. And, you know, he didn't get all of them, but when he did, it really made good opportunities for his team.
Yeah, so that's it, guys. Don't go anywhere. I'm going to have a little interview. I'm going to drag a player from each team, and we're going to have a few thoughts of what they thought going through to that third round. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
So guys, we are here at Comic-Con Africa, the first Comic-Con in Africa. Right now we are in the LAN area for the VS Gaming stage. We're looking at the championships. All of the players have been competing all year round just to qualify for this one moment. Len, give us some more clarity.
Yeah, the guys are getting ready because the Masters round is happening upstairs. The championship is happening upstairs. I mean, Counter-Strike and Dota 2, those are the games that the guys are going to be competing upstairs. So without wasting any further time, we're going to be making our way upstairs to find out what's cooking right here at Comic-Con.
Cool. So behind me we've got the Dota 2 Masters stage. Right now we've got the top 8 Dota 2 teams going up against each other in the Masters League here at Comic-Con Africa. Len, what's happening?
I can only imagine what the guys are going through right now. Those that are preparing to start the Master Series of Dota 2. I mean, it's the top 8 guys in the country.
To this very moment, we've got a lot of pro players going up against each other. I think Ego, Pride, skyrocketing right now through the roof. We've got the best players going up against each other. No amateurs, no bad players. There's no excuses. If you lose, you lose. And today we will crown the top 1 team in the Dota 2 scene right here at Comic-Con Africa.
Yeah, and welcome back alongside me from the losing team, unfortunately, but what a crazy encounter it was. Papa Capes, I mean, take me through your thoughts. I mean, the first 2 games you guys lost. What was it like then? And what was it like winning that next one and then going into the final 5th game?
KVG, thanks for the introduction. So the first 2 games, obviously, it took a lot to get used to the momentum. Each and every game plays a different style. They've got a different speed to them, and they've got a different audacity to their style of play. Rotations are all similar, but everybody does them differently. Do you know what I'm saying? So whether we've got a player sweeping against a different team in the league, we can't actually utilize that against a team like BZK because their counter-attacks are stronger than a lot of the teams in the league. But after the second game, literally what was said in comms is wake up. Just wake up. This is not WSG Serious Rocket League. Let's wake up. Then Mr. Lowe decided to do some crazy things, as you guys clearly saw there. And that's again what instigated that momentum that we took forth as a team. Pro Noob, who's quiet, he's got a voice of a 90-year-old at the age of 18. He decided to throw in some discipline there. So it was a team effort. We bounced back to give the viewers a little glimpse of something that could have been another reverse sweep. But hey, tomorrow's another day.
Oh, that's some wise words from a man that can actually say the alphabet backwards. But he's here for Rocket League, and that's what it's all about. So don't go anywhere as we're about to pull out the winner. Maybe get some wise words from him as well. But nonetheless, congratulations to Papa Capes himself, because we have give him the man of the match. Don't go anywhere. Thank you.
Have you seen some of the things here? Seen really great stuff. I'm a fan of Dragon Ball Z as well. So you guys really are missing out if you're not here. So make your way here. Fun fact, this is a Funko Pop. This seems to be the newest craze. Right here, I've got the Venomized Ghost Rider, the only one in South Africa. Tell me,
You're kidding me.
This is the only one.
You're kidding me.
I'm serious.
So are you telling me that is what Heroes of Games and Comics has?
That's what they're all about. Bottom floor, next to the MTN stand. It's really crazy. Lots of people lined up just to get one of these. I'm excited. It looks
Dude,
great.
there's figurines, there's caps, there's shirts, there's suits. Get yourself here, because if you want some of the cool stuff and some exclusive stuff, it's right here. Boom. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Get yourself here.
Well, welcome back as I'm joined with the winning side. I've got Moya Harpy here next to me. First of all, before we go into this game, where did the name come from?
Well, the name was kind of from my dad, because whenever like I would do something stupid or like dumb as a kid, he'd always be like, Mooi Op, and then I'd be like, yeah.
Well, yeah, maybe, but I mean, if your dad had to hear, you know what, you've come from a competition like this, and you've won, obviously there's a long way to go talking, you know, just realistically, that's still Sunday, but then do you think you would call you Mooi Op or Slim Oppie?
Probably still Mooi Oppie, because everyone, I mean, look at these looks, man. This is just beautiful.
Enough of that now. Talk me through the game. So obviously you guys were 2-0 up in the beginning. The momentum took a bit of a shift. How did it make you guys feel?
Well, I think we played really well. I feel like I kind of like slacked off at the end, so that's why I kind of lost the last 2 games. But I felt like at the end we kind of pushed through and started playing again with our rotation. Rotation picked up again. First 2 games we played really well. But yeah.
Towards the end, yeah, you guys really did well, as you mentioned, the rotation. But you're someone that likes to sort of hang back as well as become like a sweeper, whereas Zebra is normally up front and Lions coming in diagonally. Have I got this right, or have you guys got a different style of play?
No, that's about right, yeah. CPZ is usually up front. He's there for the shots, passes, ready for shots. And yeah, Leon is basically up front, so he's probably more like midfield, ready for also about passes. And yeah, I would usually play back and usually just sweep.
Basically like the best sweeper here so far. It's Mooi Oppie, the winner of the BZK. They are here, they mean business, and they were hungry for more. Any thoughts going into the next game?
Not much, but hope we win, hope we do well. And we're hoping to get at least second, hopefully. But yeah, thanks for the chat, man.
Yeah, man, no problems. Have yourself a wonderful time in the next game. Good luck to you and your team. And for you, the viewers, don't go anywhere. We are here live at Kyalami. It's the Comic Con 2018 African edition, brought to you by VS. This is Rocket League.
You just rather watch me fall from a quarter mile. I can see you at the call. Think about it, ring won't tell you what I saw. When you break it off, you'll see who had it all. You had it all. You said you wanted to fall into oblivion. Forget about the world we're living in. Fall into oblivion, oblivion. I'm going into oblivion. I'm going on. You can't fall asleep when you're counting stars. Get it together. Your mind can't sleep when you let it serve. Now you wanna see me fall from a quarter mile. I can see you at the call. Think about it, ring won't tell you what I saw. When you break it up, you'll see who had it all. You had it all. You said you wanted to fall into oblivion. Forget about the world we're living in. Fall into oblivion, oblivion. I'm going into oblivion. Into oblivion. Forget about the world we're living in. Fall into oblivion, oblivion, oblivion. I'm going on.
all of you at home, I got a challenge for you. I want you to put a clock on your kids. I mean, really, just pick a week and see how much time they're actually spending playing video games.
My issue is it's still not a sport. It's a game.
Listen, is it a sport or not? I believe it's a sport.
But I don't know if athlete is the right word that I would
If
go
you don't break
for.
a sweat, I don't consider it a sport.
It's about community and it brings people together. You know, in the same way you watch a football match, you can hear the crowd. Everyone's trying to make friends. These people you talk to, you call online. It's all about community. It's being part of something that you're incredibly passionate
Good evening and welcome coming at you live on the casino where you're witnessing history in the making. We're working our way to two candidates to represent South Africa as far as the FIFA E World Cup is concerned.
Oh yes, sir! Take a strike. Oh yeah! So that it's
We'll be getting the best of the best, and then the best of the rest, and the best of online to be the final 16 on both platforms of Xbox One and PS4 as we get ready to eliminate and get down to the players that are going to be fighting for a total prize pool of 1.5 million rand over this weekend.
Oh! It's our first goal here in our grand final for the Xbox platform. A bad deflection, they're coming for the Sonya, and that is that. Xion is the winner. This is what dreams are made of. The Xbox victory goes to Xion. Congratulations.
Make some noise, ladies and gentlemen, for your PS4, Xbox One, PS Gaming, FIFA 18 Global Series qualifier winners, Tabuloy, and Xion Hukbia.
care, no, you don't care, no. You just rather watch me fall. From a quarter mile, I can see you at the call. Think about it, ring won't tell you what I saw. When you break it off, you'll see who had it all. You had it all. You said you wanted to fall into oblivion. Forget about the world we're living in. Fall into oblivion, oblivion. I'm going into oblivion. I'm going in. You can't fall asleep when you're counting stars. Get it together. Your mind can't sleep when you let it serve. I know you wanna see me fall. From a quarter mile, I can see you at the call. Think about it, ring won't tell you what I saw. When you break it up, you'll see who had it all. You had it all. You said you wanted to fall into oblivion. Forget about the world we're living in. Fall into oblivion, oblivion, oblivion. I'm going in.
it's time to end the ride. Fading it too slowly. Were those gonna lift me up this time? You were the only one who got me tripping up inside. All the words you told me, am I reading something different from your eyes? See you for a moment.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to our final match of this evening. This is Friday here at the VS Gaming Championship, brought to you at Comic-Con Africa. It's such an amazing festival that we've seen here today. I mean, they've got everything, cosplays, and, you know, a couple of international guests have been here. But what we're most excited for is, obviously, Rocket League. I'm very excited to get into this next match. If you guys are just joining us, I am Ultrism. This is Gavi G, the Gavi G, in fact, the one and only. Yep. Such an amazing man to cast with. It's been fantastic, and we have seen some fantastic Rocket League here so far tonight. And now we may be getting into the best one of all. We are going seed number 1 versus seed number 2. XD Gaming, the one that all the other teams are worried about in this competition. We've spoken to a couple of guys during the interviews, and this is where they start to really start sweating. So it's going to be very, very interesting to see how these two teams face off.
I mean, earlier we've had Untitled, we had the chance to cast their game. Again, just for that intro, thanks Ultrism. I mean, it's such a pleasure casting with you, and the way you've brought about XD coming into this competition, I'm like in fear of how great they are with the build-up that the guys are talking about. These guys are on top of the log. They have represented themselves in such a way in Rocket League scene. So I think we're going to have a blockbuster of a match coming up soon.
They were undefeated in the ladder series, in the playoffs, and in the series coming into this. They were 7-0 against all of these teams. So they've set themselves up, certainly with the history of being able to pull it off. But what we've seen here tonight is that it doesn't matter about history. It doesn't matter about seeding. It matters about what happens in that game. We've seen the reverse sweeps. We've seen 2 games in a row go from a 2-0 down to the 5th game. So it really is anyone's game. And every one of these games so far, besides, you know, the whitewashers that have turned around into incredible comebacks, they've all been very, very close. And the teams have all been very, very well matched. So it's going to be very interesting to see, you know, XD versus Untitled. XD has this very big stigma around them, this really big reputation that they have to uphold. And I'm very interested to see how much of their skill set they're going to have to use already just here in the round robin stage. They've got the air dribbles, they've got the ceiling shots and the flip resets. How much are they going to have to bring out to take down Untitled, though?
Yeah, it's I mean, Untitled again with the orange side, and XD taking the blue, and we've seen that. The comebacks in this whole competition this far has just been phenomenal. It's great to see that it brings out a really good character in the guys, and to have them at like a post-match interview is really nice to see, because it's all a laugh, it's all a giggle, because these guys are such a tight community. I really take my hat off to all the Rocket League guys out there.
And there we have it, guys. We're jumping into our first game. This is a best of 5. If you're not familiar with the format, we have Ashla going up quickly. Mother is just sitting there, pitches it down nicely towards the center, just waiting. And it's going to be interesting to see how much structure these guys go. Are they going to go straight for the all-in attack, or are they going to just want to feel each other out a little bit? And Naslo wants to put it long, and Mother passes it towards the side. NoClip takes it very, very nicely. NoClip has to be the guy in the country with maybe the most number of hours. He must be sitting at roughly about 8,000, 9,000 hours in this game. So, you know, this guy's mechanics are fantastic, and his game says, Mother, considered by many of the players to be one of the most incredible defensive players, just always sits back and comes forward. When he comes forward, you know he's going to be trying to do something big because he has that skill.
You know, again, Noble on the ball here. Not much of a Noble guy when it comes to the Rocket League scene. He's all over the place. Nothing Noble about it. But again, average, really bringing out above average. It's more of a 100% rather than a 60% that he gives out there. So all the XD guys really pulling it through, you know, sponsored by the Cougar Gaming guys. So really got a reputation. Imagine going home tonight for the Untitled side and saying, you know what, we've actually taken out probably the best team in South Africa at the moment.
I can certainly see them dreaming of that. That was what they were wanting for this tournament. That's what everyone was wanting in the tournament, to be the best. And to be the best, you have to beat the guys who are the best, who have taken such a good play here. Great pass towards the center, gets a shot in. NoClip not able to find it there. Snowy trying to read the redirect after that back forward pass but not able to find anything. Mother trying to find this here. Now it goes up. Snowy puts it down. Very soft shot here, and No Clip and Mother just taking it all the way back to their side. No Clip looking to get into there. No one's back in goals. If he had got a decent hit on that, he could have actually put it into the top corner.
Yeah, we say that, like, I mean, Untitled, we mentioned that, like, oh no, they got no one at the back, but just talking about the shot comes in, and what a strike from Nash. I mean, that was unstoppable stuff, a lot of venom, a lot of power, and just as I said, XD's got their formation right, it doesn't look like any one of them could get themselves back to defend that one.
Top team in South Africa has gone 1-0 down in this first game. That's not the way they wanted to start off, I'm sure. Has taken a minute. Now they're looking for something in there. Just Snowy runs out of a bit of boost. Just a couple short there at the end. And yeah, this ball's going to pop down a little bit. Nashlo goes up well, pitches it towards the other side of the field. Snowy is there waiting for it. A couple of misses coming out from the XD side, I must admit. They really haven't done themselves any favors by putting themselves under pressure like this.
Really good save coming from Mother. What looks like Snowy is taking out one of the Untitled sides. Now, obviously, Untitled really needs to live up to the name, but maybe work for a title instead of being Untitled. So, yes, these guys going 1-0 up, really putting on the pressure on XD. These, I mean, just the formation, but now just talking about it, they're overcommitting. They don't want to do that. You've got to just hang tight, be composed. I must say, the speed at what this game's going is a lot slower than what we've had all night. Maybe that says something, like maybe that just means that there's a lot of composure, a lot of thought process behind execution.
Yeah, with teams like this, you start to see them, like you say, slowing it down, because when they are not trying to actually make the big attack, then they're slow down, feeling each other out, looking for the weaknesses. They don't want to overcommit. They don't want to charge into anything like that. Now we see both Snowy and No Clip going up for that. A little bit of miscommunication from them. No Clip pops it up, just pops it backwards. Snowy is there, very close on his tail. Demolition coming out from Noble just gives his teammates some space. Nashlo doesn't have any boost to follow it up though. Just didn't get that spawn in the center boost in time. And now Snowy's going to put it back, but Noble not too stressed. Puts it very, very high and chases it out. He and No Clip are up in the air. Above average is going to go for this, but Snowy does manage to meet it on the goal line.
Yeah, Snowy really read that well, because he knew that the guy was pushing up from above, just working the angle to get the shot in, and it's a little bit of a ping-pong scenario, and it works in the favor of Mother to put themselves leveled up here. You can see that above average comes up for the clearance, and maybe you can call it what it was planned, but either way, they put themselves leveled up here. This one about a minute to go.
Untitled, their biggest mistake was both above average and Naslo went for the same ball there. If Naslo had stayed back, just giving them a bit of space, that probably wouldn't have been it. And above average though, manages to come back, makes up for their mistake within seconds. Weird bounce coming out of the corner there. No Clip was in the air. You normally expect him to get those, not able to do anything about it though. So very well played by above average to get that ball going in the back of the net. 1 goal lead comes back on the board for Untitled. 1 goal up.
Yeah, it does look like it's going to be an interesting one, because the way this one has gone so far, the ball coming in here, coming off the crossbar. You can see all three Untitled players wanting to make the defensive strike. Comes with the crossbar again. That's twice in pretty much 5 seconds of a difference there. And now the ball is in XD's half. They don't want this. They want to get the ball upfield. And that's exactly what they got here. A little cleanup play from Nash. Puts the ball up nicely. Falling out the 9-1-1 right now. There's about 25 seconds to go. Above average. Puts the ball up into a promising position. Not much boost left here for Nash, and now the ball gets played into their half. There's no one home, and it was XD that needed to bounce on that. 15 seconds to go. Alt.
I think that XD is playing too slowly. This is not the game that we're used to seeing from them. They are fast players, they are aerial players, and they're just giving them so much space. First game they did take a couple of, and that's it. First game to Untitled. Just XD not able to finish off a couple of those shots that they really were looking for. Those backboard reads, the team passes. Not able to pick them up, and Untitled takes away the first game from XD, who are supposed to be the clear favorites in this competition.
Yeah, definitely the favorites, but that also always carrying around, that title, that name of, what, we're number one, we're going into this number one, we've won pretty much everything going into this. That is pressure, because what do they say? It's easy to get to the top, but it's hard to stay at the top. Well, Untitled's definitely putting it into their paces. chances. That's
You know,
for
we
sure.
said this from the beginning. It's anyone's game. It doesn't matter about seeding, and I think that really damn well. XD seeded at first, haven't lost a game yet today as far as I know, and now dropping their first one to Untitled. Certainly a team that showed a lot of promise, did go down in their game earlier to BXB, and they can't afford to really go down too many more games, and I think they're going to be very happy with how this game has started.
Yeah, going into the first one with a win under the belt is, I mean, it helps, but also you don't want to be comfortable with it. You want to sort of look past it, think of it as a 0-0 scenario and play from the start type of thing. You got to have the mentality of, you know what, we can't think about what we've just managed to pull off. This is a whole new game, and XD can bounce back. You've mentioned it. They've played a little bit too slow for the likings of what you've seen them play. And I mean, if they do get into that rhythm, Untitled's in a lot of trouble, and as I mentioned it, it's Snowy that bounces on the ball to take his side 1-0 up in about 50 seconds.
Great dunk again. That was what they did in the first game as well. Mother's dunk saved them in the first game, or got them a goal in the first game. Now it's NoClip, I think it was, that scored that goal.
Yeah, it was indeed. By the looks of things, it was Snowy. Sorry, that actually got onto the end of it. It did look like NoClip had a bit of a role to it. He played within that goal, but nonetheless, this is it. This is now 4 minutes to go, Olds. There's still plenty of action.
Definitely coming up here. Still, great pass goes down, looking for above average to get the redirect. Above average not able to get across, just a little bit too fast for him. Now it's coming down. But you know what really built up that goal for me was the fact that they controlled the air. They were constantly playing balls off the backboard, rolling it through the corner and getting that ball back towards the center. And it's very difficult to clear from your own corner, especially when you're, 3 stories in the air.
Yeah, it is. It's a very challenging thing to do, but I mean, a lot of these guys make a lot of things look rather very easy. But you trust me, that is some hard yards, a lot of hours spent trying to get these moves right and these angles right. Just look at the control from what looks like Snowy, the goal scorer, and the shot coming in from NoClip, just a little bit too high, but bounces on the rebound. What a save though from Nash. I thought that was it, but what a save coming from nowhere. It looked like it was the Sahara Desert by the way the ball was rolling in, but somehow Nash just came around. The 911 emergency call was dialed, and what a save again. Above average, pulling it off. A lot of pressure is on Untitled. Now they can bounce with a counter-attack. Good strikes coming in. Olds.
Such good play there, I must admit. I think someone needs to get Nashlo a new controller. His accelerator button must be mashed halfway through it by now. He came in so hard for that, but he did the job and he managed to keep them. Some great saves coming out from this Untitled team. We've said earlier that they weren't finishing off what they needed to, but they certainly are managing to keep the ball out of their half in this game, and only 1 goal going against them so far. They would like it to be 0, and they'd certainly like to score on them for themselves, but so far, not letting in those goals. 1 goal you can always come back in the last 20 seconds. You don't want to be 2 or 3 down though.
Yeah, I mean, it's all about keeping it tight, keeping your cool. If you concede, you shouldn't be able to create too much space and exploit your guys at the back like that. And I mean, Old made a perfect example about it, and Snowy scores his 2nd goal.
He's going to be very happy with that. This is what XD would have been looking for from the beginning of the game. It's just a nice little bit of team play coming out there. You can see they're starting to get a little bit more comfortable together. Snowy's not afraid to go for those air dribbles when he needs to. They know that their teammates are going to be out. So as long as they keep going at their pace, nice pitch comes off the side there by above average. Not able to do anything. Snowy goes up, and Nashlo is going to be able to push it to the side. Actually push it back towards his own net. I hope his teammate is there to deal with it. Above average goes for it, but misses, and Noble just manages to make sure that they come out without any damage.
I mean, that's exactly what it's all about. Again, just Mother working the angles. Snowy on the follow-up. Looks like NoClip's finding the loose ends here in the middle of the park, and the ball gets pushed out quite nicely. The rotational play really putting Untitled under a lot of pressure, but Snowy again with the cleanup. Just the way he follows up on his own ball is really crazy. Again, just pushing it across goal rather dangerously and uncomfortably for Untitled. None of them's getting a touch on the ball. I mean, it's gone from goal to goal, and no one but Untitled has touched it except, oh, nice demo coming in there from Noble, taking Snowy out. This is a chance for them to pull one back as the ball gets played upfield into the half of XD's side. But again, the composure play is so calculated the way they rotate.
I do love that. If you can't get the ball away from the player, get the player away from the ball and just blow him up. Great play there by them to just turn that possession, because like you were saying, XD just had such phenomenal possession of that ball. They just did it. NoClip now going up for the redirect, overshoots his mark. Unfortunately for him, not able to do it. A great pinch now from Mother, gets him onto the ceiling, pushes it up very, very high. Ball's falling down, and a great save by Noble. 2 seconds, 2 goals up though. 16 seconds left, and you know, they've played well, they've done what they needed to, and now Snowy just wasting a bit of time, making sure that they don't lose anything right now. You know, they could go for the flashy extra couple of goals. 4 seconds left on the board. That was a close chance for Untitled, but XD manages to level up the series.
Exactly that. That was a GG style of play. That is the XD we know of, but I mean, it's leveled a piece. I mean, exhilarating stuff to see how these guys maneuver themselves around the courts. The way XD rotated, but they rotated a full 360 around the park with the ball. I mean, no one can really take that away from them. That is many hours of practice. Like you said, the guys have to sort of get onto the same sort of mindset to understand each other, and I think XD made a good example of that.
XD certainly did well, and you can see the teamwork and how it's paid off in this match. 11 shots between just Snowy and NoClip. Another 3 from I've forgotten who the third person in their team is.
It was NoClip?
No, goodness, Snowy, NoClip, and Mother. That's it. That's the third man. Mother bringing in another 3 shots there. So a total of 14 shots for the side of XD versus the 3 from Untitled. That kind of tells you where the ball was located and who had control over that match. We are now ready for game number 3. It is 1 apiece, now down to a best of 3.
Yeah, this is where it's all going down. This is the third one. Whoever takes this one sort of has like an advantage going into that 4th round, but nonetheless, it's not like we're watching floodgates open with the amount of goals coming in. And as I mentioned that, it's NoClip who has brought his side at a brilliant goal here, if I'm not mistaken. And by saying NoClip, I could have read that completely wrong, but by the looks of things, it probably could have been, yeah, it was him. Wow, that was phenomenal play from XD, really working off the roof of the park. And I mean, Mike, you've mentioned that before, it's difficult to execute.
You know, he did it there so well. So many players, they just go for the soft little tire touch to try and get it down, which ends up being safe. Instead, he went lovely read by him, ball dropping very quickly, and he picks up a second in the match. Good pass to the center. NoClip follows it up, drops straight downwards. Nash goes up for it, thinks it's too high. When you saw NoClip jumping, you saw him over jumping as well. Ball really looked like it was going high, and he just managed to correct himself very well in the air. That's 2 goals within the space of 19 seconds here.
Yeah, that was really well calculated from NoClip. Nice try coming in there from Noble. I mean, from Mother, but a great save from Noble, respectively. Now the ball is doing a little bit of a ping pong scenario here. It does look like Untitled are very unrattled very early on in this 3rd game. And they need to compose themselves. They are 2-0 down, and they struggled to score against XD in the previous match, so it's a tough one to go.
Double commit there from XD. You know, it's still showing that there are a couple of chinks in their armor waiting to be exploited, and it seems like Untitled maybe just needs to focus on exploiting those things. They need to play their game and stop this aerial dominance coming out from XD. Every time it goes onto the wall, it just looks like NoClip or Snowy is up there waiting for it, just ready to flick it back down towards the orange goal. And you know, Untitled needs to deal with that. Although 2 people are pushing up now, very close to each other. Both of them coming out close. NoClip nearly finding the angle there. Mother now stuck on the left-hand side, pops it up to the center. Snowy's up, but overshoots it, not able to get that height as fast as he needed.
Yeah, I must say, XD's really doing a good job. I mean, you can see that they're not really overcommitting. A lot of good communication, but now Noble drags the shot, but it looks like much has been covered by Mother. Does a good job in bouncing that one away from goal, just diverting the danger just for now. Looks like maybe Noble making a bit of a nuisance for everyone down there. Nash really building up a good play here, building up the play. Oh, the strike comes in from Noble. As I was trying to sort of like justify where he's coming from, I saw how he was working up the angle. He really does a good job to build up that boost, but again, it's sort of Snowy getting on the wrong side of that one. But nonetheless, it fell nicely for a good goal for them to pull one back here.
Gotta wonder if that pinch was calculated, I must admit. But it doesn't matter if it's calculated, it does get them within 1 goal again. 3 minutes left on the board, and both teams just showing that they are still in this competition. Now we see Naslo getting it well to the center. Above average is a bit far forward. He would have liked a bit more space to play that shot. And now it's a long ball. This is what we've seen from every orange side tonight. Oh no! That's above average. Feeds it off his own crossbar. Puts it into the goals. Trying desperately to just get somewhere near it and try to push it over the top. But a good long ball from Snowy just exploits that over-aggressive push by the side of Untitled.
It was more of an A for effort right there to try and get into that one. Except maybe scoring the own goal instead. But it's very difficult to calculate those as they come off the crossbar. We've seen a few guys really struggle with that today in this competition thus far, and yeah, I mean it's been end-to-end stuff. The guys really know what they're doing, making the best of the communication they have with the team play. And as I mentioned, that looks like above average needs to recycle the ball here just to keep the pressure on. They need to score to bring this one back.
Long ball comes in now. This Untitled side is looking a little bit more aggressive now, which is what you want from them. As long as they always make sure that they keep possession of it. They cannot throw it away against these guys. They certainly can't put a soft shot towards the goal and leave it open for a long clear back to their own goal if they're trying to push too many up. So Noble pushes it into the air, pushes it on the sideboard, sends it towards the center. Great shot by Mother, equal to the challenge though, is above average. And now above average, looking for the redirect. Just a bit of interference there by Snowy. Takes him out. Now Snowy gets the last touch overwards. Just very, very quick turns by him to dribble this forward. Taps it above average, above average, and then flicks it one more time. Reads that beautifully to get himself another goal, and that's 4 to the side of XD.
Yeah, Untitled really struggling. It's almost as if the peanut butter is stuck in the teeth, and it's getting rather worse for them right now as XD is finding their rhythm and style of play, really working the ball nicer around the park, keeping it in play, working up the angles, and really the interceptional play is phenomenal. They sort of read and predict what the play of Untitled is going to do, and they just completely wipe it off the chart, and then it looks like Untitled are sort of raveled and they need to start from scratch, and that's exactly what I'm talking about. They can't clear their lines, not enough boost to get this one away from goal. Good effort at first from Mosh, but the follow-up from Mother is just phenomenal.
I love what you said there, is they read their opponent's plays and react to it. So they read it and then go for the ball. Mother just going, that's for my family chat. No, always a fantastic shout out to your family. But like you were saying, they read what they're doing. A lot of players, they predict what the opponent's going to do and then try and dive for it and just get some speed going and try and make it work. These guys don't. They see exactly what their opponent's going to do and they fake it out when they see that the guy's committing too hard. Or they read where everyone is on the field and play a nice long ball when they have to.
Yeah, now the ball is bouncing around again, yeah, in the half of XD's side, or should I say, Untitled side, but now XD is coming out with the news here. They need to get a goal back here just to sort of keep the smile on the face and maybe transform that into a bit of a momentum change going into the next one.
Certainly there we see 5 goals is the 4-goal lead is not exactly something you're going to come back from in 20 seconds, but for the morale, for the psychology of it, you really want to try and get that off them. And they do have a good shot there. Noble nearly finding that top right-hand corner for his team.
Talking about finding a really good chance here for the team. Oh, trying to work the play rather smartly there. He knew he didn't have any boost, so he sort of waited alongside the ball to sort of pinch it away goal. Really smart, intelligent play there, but not enough Untitled to get that one, and it's rather looking one-way traffic for XD at the moment.
XD put that first game down and managed to come back now with 2 very decent games. Second game very tight, this one a little bit less so now, coming out with a 4-goal deficit between the two of them. Really good play by XD. This is what we were expecting from them. More of this aerial play, more of this aerial dominance, especially compared to Untitled, who seem to just be on the back foot a little bit by now.
Well, talking about celebrations, we don't want to celebrate too early, but we haven't really had the chance of this before on a live stream. But happy birthday to you, Oscar, and for all those guys that have just tuned in. Thank you so much for all your support. This is the 4th game. It's a crazy one. There's a lot of excitement around this whole event so far, but XD have got themselves a 2-1 lead going into this 4th round. We might just see another comeback, or should I say, maybe Untitled need to level things up, and they come and they answer it. First of all, it's Noble that has answered the questions from above, that he will take this one into account and score that first goal and apply the pressure very on for XD.
Very good play by him, just reading that ball coming towards the center, and that's why you cannot afford to clear the ball towards your center. It doesn't matter if it's hard. If you're doing it towards your center and you get away with it, you're lucky. Most of the time you won't though, and especially when you're playing with an aggressive team like this. Untitled has been playing up the whole time, so you can pretty much be sure that they're going to have someone close to your goal ready to sink that ball into the center if you don't clear it properly.
Well, I must say, Alt, we have seen the changes of tides, we have seen the swivels of summer to winter, we have seen guys that have pulled back probably the biggest sweeps we have ever casted before together, Alt and I. But will Untitled bring this one back? Will they level matters up going into that first round? Can they keep the pressure off from XD that they are applying right now? It is end-to-end stuff here. This is Rocket League, and that's what it's all about.
Long shot coming in there, and no one on the goal line again. You know, it seems like Untitled just really need to get someone who can rotate all the way back deep into the goal and sit there waiting for the shot, because that was a wonderful shot. Placed it well, read that no one was back, puts it into the top corner, making no mistake. 1 goal apiece for both of these sides. The difference is that XD does have a game in hand, so it's all up to Untitled to really start the fight back and win this match.
Yeah, you've mentioned it. They really need to get their groove back. They need to find that rhythm they've got. Again, the ball just taking 1 bounce too many towards goal. And no one's at the back. Again, it's XD just pouncing on an open goal. And 9 out of 10 times, Mother's going to score that. I mean, that's just as good as a tennis ball going towards Rafael Nadal. 9 out of 10 times, he's probably going to serve that one back. If you're not at the other end of that court, it's going to be a goal.
Brilliant there, just 2 players committing again for Orange, and that's devastating. And now we see another chance here. Mother not able to get on his wheels in time. Does get a nice shot towards the goal. Now it pops back down. Mother takes a good shot. Dunked very, very well. Noble pushing up, trying to get it across the field to his teammate. Instead, sinks it right into the teeth of Mother. Mother puts it wide. Noble, no boost, but does manage to get at least some sort of attempt to the side. Now Snowy being very soft, and instead just caressing it and chauffeuring it down to Mother, who takes a great shot. No clip, wonderful pass. Snowy doesn't need to actually touch the ball at all.
Yeah, he actually didn't need to at all, but I mean, Mother was again in the right place at the right time. No clip really making the good sweep. Snowy just bouncing on everything that's pretty much coming his way. To stop a team like that, you're going to have to be more aggressive. You're going to have to be... But what I find strange is when the game was slowed down as much as what it was in that first round, Untitled looked like the better team.
Definitely is. That they were winning it at that stage. They were dictating it. What a lovely redirect from Mother there. Beautiful pass across the field here by Noclip. Sees Mother. Mother goes up for it. Gets it from the angle and slots it below the backboard. There's no way you can deal with that. You have to try and meet it on the backboard or before it just to stop that sort of thing. But when Mother was so perfectly in the position and Noclip found him, you can't really blame the side of Untitled for letting that one go in.
Yeah, Untitled really have to step up to the challenge as is. Just yet they've got 2 minutes 40 seconds to try and pull it back, but oh, what a save there from Nash. He needs to get the ball up to the field here. Maybe a nice little work. Once, twice going up for the aerial shots here. Snowy getting the better of it, and the shot comes in. Just the angle work from Snowy. The work rate from this XD side is just phenomenal, and they're really putting Untitled at their paces, and they just can't keep up.
It's amazing to see guys ever do a backboard shot, but when you do a backboard shot from your own side of the field, that you follow up and pinch against the ground to get it across, that's impressive. Like, I'll give him I'll admit that he did very well on that shot, and you know, he deserved it. And you know, with just over half the game gone, we're already 5-1 up. I mean, are we really setting ourselves up for this much of a demolition, considering how well Untitled has played today?
must say maybe it's just a little bit of a fatigue pushing through, because when you find yourself down like that, you're gonna start giving it all or nothing. And I mean, you can't bring a knife to a gunfight, and that is exactly what Untitled tried to do. They tried to come back, they tried to push harder, but it was just unfortunate that a lot of it was really good counter-attack, sort of Rocket League style at its best with the 3-mans, and nothing gets better than this XD side when they pull it off so beautifully again, just above average, getting himself in a very good position because he knows Mother can redirect really well and get into the top half of the goal and put the one in the back of the net.
You can certainly see why people have been scared about this XD side though so far this tournament is coming in here. I mean, Untitled versus BXB was an incredibly close game, both teams doing really well, but XD really coming out with no contestation here. Great redirect pass from the center. NoClip even gets the turtle goal, managing to the Snowy. Look how high he receives that off the ball. Puts it almost horizontally. NoClip catching that above the goal line, and we get the Brazil.
I mean, that was phenomenal stuff. It was really such beautiful styles Rocket League action from XD. Oh, it comes in with a bit of a dummy there. Really nice to see the fake shot coming in from that. Just not pulling it up with enough boost to get the shot on towards goal and put the ball over the opponents. But now, nonetheless, above average coming across court here. Really slingshotting himself across court. But now, NoClip trying to work the angle. Just not finding the target just yet. Above average tries to take the shot on. But it's Snowy that does the very good recovery there, but there's no one back though for what looks like Untitled, but it does look like NoClip could work the angle to put that one towards goal. Snowy trying to line it up here, but no one follows up. Is this an open goal? Oh, snapping it out of the way there. Above average, just getting in the way.
Just good play there by Untitled for a bit. Really actually getting some good teamwork going, getting some good pressure going. Puts this one very, very high. NoClip does miss it, and it comes down to almost to above average, and he does manage to pull one back. NoClip really needed to do better on the wall here if he had any chance of saving this. Mother was going for boost. He wasn't able to save this, and above average doing a great job there to at least slot one back in.
Yeah, really bringing the goal back just to bring things back to a respectable scoreline as it now stands at 7-2 in favor of XD. If they keep it up just like this, there's about 30 seconds to go. They are going to have the bragging rights going into this first day at Comic-Con Rocket League African Edition. I mean, this is it. Alt, this is what we came for. We've had action left, right, and center. It's come off the crossbar, yeah? A lot of argy-bargy going around, but the ball staying still. No one really getting to the end of it. 10 seconds to go, Alt.
6 seconds, and now it passes back to the center. Lovely aerial plays, looking for those redirects, and you can see these guys realize they don't need to take straight shots or some fancy air dribbles. It's all, this whole day has just been about the team play. It's been about those redirects. It's been around about the team passes. Those sort of things, stringing them together is what it's about. And out of the 7 goals there, they had 5 assists, which just shows, they really are playing well as a team. XD showing why they came into this as the first seed.
Yeah, I mean, you've mentioned it, but Untitled, let's not take anything away from them. All credits to them as well. It's just XD is so good in closing them down, really forcing the pressure on them. And if you look at their shots, they've only accumulated as a team 4 shots in that previous game. And they've gone down 7-2, which is probably the biggest scoreline we've seen all day.
Definitely so. 13 shots for the side of XD versus 4. You cannot fight an opponent when they are in your half the whole time, when they are controlling the goals, when they're just trying everything that they can to get it past you. It means you don't get a chance to go towards their goals, and you end up with this sort of scoreline. Really good play by XD to come out of that, and all of them coming out. I mean, Mother scored 0 goals, if I'm not mistaken, in the first 2 matches, or the first 3 matches, and then came out there to get 3 of his own. Really good team play. Everyone knows what their job is, and everyone's able to adapt to what they need to do.
Yeah, you've mentioned everyone sort of understands their role as a player within the team, but together it needs to work well. Everyone needs to work at what they're good at and what they've been practicing and training. And then it all comes together, and XD's pretty much shown how that is executed at a pretty professional level.
Certainly going to be interesting to watch them for the rest of this tournament. I'm going to be excited to see how much they can get for tomorrow. Tomorrow we do carry on with our round robin. We have 3 more matches of that. During lunchtime tomorrow, we'll figure out who's going to go through to our finals, our double bracket. The top 4 teams from this leg managed to go through to that, and then we play a double elimination to finally get our standings at the end of the day, and we find out who comes as the top team in South Africa. XD are currently the defending champions. Is there anyone who can dismount them?
Yeah, well, we'll have to wait and see, as the weekend is still a long way ahead before those finals on Sunday. It's going to be an interesting one. It's going to be exhilarating, but we got tons of action from then until now. So without further ado, don't go anywhere, as we have a little interview with both the winner and the loser. We'll grab someone from the teams, and we'll be back with you shortly, right after this. Well, I must say, alongside me, yeah, we've got above average, but I mean, it's all about the way you guys performed in that first game that really got me going. But then what happened after that?
I think after that, we started getting slower and lost our pace, and we started challenging later, so we couldn't get to the ball first to block them.
For those of the guys that are out there, I mean, just give us a little background of what's Untitled, where you guys are from, how did you guys form the team, how long have you guys been in the Rocket League scene, and so on and so forth.
Well, I can't say I've been in the team long. I joined the team only because one of the players couldn't make it. We didn't get much practice coming into this LAN. I think the day before we came, that was the only day of practice we had. But definitely these teams here, the scrimming and stuff, that gave us the experience to push through.
And then, I mean, obviously you as one of the newer players in the team, how do you feel going into tomorrow? Because, I mean, you guys are pretty much still second on the standings, or even third if that's the case after this previous game. But, I mean, you guys are not bad. You guys can take a lot from today, and you can learn a lot from XD. I mean, what's your thoughts going in tomorrow?
I feel confident. I think our toughest games are out of the way, so we should be able to get in and do pretty well, I think. I just think we need to work on a few things, and then we should do pretty good.
Well, that's it from above average. A man with quite a lot to say, but quite a lot to put out on the field. It's more than just above average. Do stay tuned as we have a little interview with the winning side, and don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after this. Well, we've got the man here of the hour. It is Mother. He pretty much finishes top of the log, but he is one of three, and that three consists of the team called the XD. Tommy, you guys pretty much come into this competition as number one. Is that more of a pressure, or is it like a sort of an ego type of thing?
Definitely for a team like us, we don't feed off of ego, so we're quite humble. But it's been tough. People like sending us messages like we're hoping you win, expecting you to win. It puts a lot of pressure on us because if we drop a game or if we lose, people are going to be on our backs about it, and everyone wants to see number one fall, you know.
Well, the name and tag yourself Mother. Do you sort of see yourself as the role of the captain of the team as a mother, perhaps, or is this just a gamer tag from birth?
I think it started as a gamer tag, but it's definitely morphed into me being the mother role. I cooked for No Clip last night. He came to sleep over. I cooked for him and our sub. Made sure everyone had their passes on time. Woke up everyone with my alarm. Got us in the car and drove us here this morning. So it's definitely a motherly role.
Hey man, I wish you can come and join me on my side. Maybe they'll bring other games to the platform and I'll bring you along to be my mother of the team because I definitely need one of those. Nonetheless though, I mean, you guys saw that you were a little bit under pressure in that first game. You lost to Untitled in the first round there, and I mean, what was the thought process? What was the communication amongst the team?
So we have never played them before. This was our first meeting, and they really pressured us that first game, and just so many unforced errors that could have been avoided, you know, and they took full advantage of that, punished us on every single mistake we made, and they took the first game deservingly. So after that, we just regrouped, decided let's take our time on the shots and rather make the shot than like rush the shot just to beat them, and then it started going.
What's the plans going forward into the next round tomorrow? I mean, you guys have got quite a lot on your plate to deal with tomorrow. So what's the plan going forward to this evening? What's the plans? And then obviously tomorrow morning, what's the plans? And then how are you guys prep for tomorrow?
We're pretty excited. Big teams tomorrow. We're definitely a bit more used to the big game pace. Those teams are really quick, and that's where we thrive. So we're definitely going to take it to him. I think with this momentum, we're going to steamroll tomorrow.
Well, the mother he is here with us with a nice little interview. We do come to a bit of a conclusion to the first day of this crazy encounter amongst all these teams. I mean, just looking at all the other teams though, Mother, what's your rating amongst all the guys that's actually pushed through and how far they've come? I mean, we can all look at this as finals in this whole weekend though.
So I actually said in an interview earlier this week, it's definitely been the year of the up-and-comer. We see so many young talent like pushing through and breaking through into LAN, which doesn't usually happen, and I'm super excited for the potential of the community. These guys showing up and giving us a go today is just a testament to how good and strong the growth is in the community, so we're really excited about that.
Well, there you have it from the man himself, Mother, the leading team going into tomorrow's standings. It's going to be an exhilarating one. Don't go anywhere as we have our final closing, as Altruism does join me for that. Cheers for now.
Have you seen some of the things here? Seen really great stuff. I'm a fan of Dragon Ball Z as well. So you guys really are missing out if you're not here. So make your way here. Fun fact, this is a Funko Pop. This seems to be the newest craze. Right here, I've got the Venomized Ghost Rider, the only one in South Africa. Tell me,
You're kidding me.
This is the only one.
You're kidding me.
I'm serious.
So are you telling me that is what Heroes of Games and Comics has?
That's what they're all about. Bottom floor, next to the MTN stand. It's really crazy. Lots of people lined up just to get one of these. I'm excited. It looks
Dude,
great.
there's figurines, there's caps, there's shirts, there's suits. Get yourself here, because if you want some of the cool stuff and some exclusive stuff, it's right here. Boom. Hurry, hurry, hurry. Get yourself here.
Well, guys, that is going to be our Rocket League action for the night. Some great games from today. I mean, tight on every single one of them. A full reverse sweep that went to overtime in the 5th game. Second game came back, and we thought it was going to happen again. Instead, BZK managed to shut them out at the very end there. But some great Rocket League all around from all of the players. And I have to ask, Gabby, what was your favorite playing of the day?
I mean, again, I'm just going to have to call it out and say that the way... Individually, though, I'm going to go with an individual player. And this player, I mean, I've known him for a while as well, which doesn't really count for why I'm talking about him as much, but Papa Capes is really such an individual star amongst the Rocket League guys. I mean, just his stats says it all. The amount of saves he makes, the amount of shots he gets out, and I mean the assists is just phenomenal. And I mean the guys listen when he talks. He's got that sort of leadership role where if he says something, it kind of just gets dragged across, and that whole mentality of the whole team kind of just takes a whole turn. And I mean he's really like, you know, the captain of the ship, if I could say it that way.
Definitely, and for tomorrow, guys, you have to make sure that you join us. We are going to have the second half of this leg, 3 games in the morning. We kick off at 9 o'clock, so don't be late for that. We're going to be right on time, I hope, for that, and get going nice and early to get the last couple of games out the way, and then we will know who goes on to our winner brackets, our final bracket. Top 4 teams are going to make it through. Double elimination, finals tomorrow at 7 o'clock. It's going to be incredible. You guys cannot afford to miss that. So we are really looking forward to seeing you guys there.
Yeah, I mean, just again, such a big thank you for those that have tuned in and will tune in. I mean, just share the word. It is Rocket League, it is Comic Con, and it's all going down here at Kyalami in Johannesburg, in South Africa. Yeah, is where the Rocket League best of the best players are going down. Pretty much worldwide, I would say. I'll put the tag out there. These are the world's best players, and they are right here in South Africa.
We just love them that much. You've got to give them the credit and the loyalty. So, guys, it's been a fantastic day with you so far. We hope you've enjoyed it. So, and make sure that you follow all of the South African Rocket League news. We've got Facebook pages. You have to go do that. And a big shout out to VS Gaming, who are the ones who made this whole tournament possible. This is the VS Gaming Championship, brought to you here at the Kyalami racetrack here in Johannesburg at Comic-Con Africa, the first Comic-Con in the country, in the continent, in fact, if I'm not mistaken. And it's been a fantastic time, and we cannot wait to enjoy more of it with you guys tomorrow. I hope you've had a wonderful stream. That's it for us from tonight. I've been Ultrazm.
I'll be Gabby G, and good night for now.
Cheers, guys.